my people. Oh. If it's not correct, we go talk and flow. If the army ready to fight, no palava, no fear inside. God must stop, we not go hide. People, my people, oh. People, 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 people. Lead action. People, people. 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. The problem time, no sleeping business. Your voice matter, your soul. I beg to differ, Liberia. My people like a typo. Top FM 105.3, we on the air. Leader, shout, Sheku Koroma.
Alex, we'll take calls. Why was it whatever come?
Okay. I
Yeah,
just
the
trying
radio
to
can be
share the
quiet.
broadcast before I can start that up.
Okay,
I want to share the broadcast to other chat pages before I can start.
got you.
Yeah.
So there was a year investigation.
From 9 o'clock till 12 midnight, we sitting here, we ready to fight. No palava, no fear inside. Truth must talk, we not go.
Well, folks, and of course, that's it here this evening. And let me say good evening to every one of you, wherever you're watching us from, wherever you're joining us from. Let us say good evening and welcome here on Top 105.3, the program I bet today for this wonderful evening on your FM dial. I would like to say welcome, keep it state, and don't you go away. Whatsoever you're doing, and however the case is going to be like, we let us say, let's keep doing this together here. The business people, the market women, our boss rather. I would like to say a big shout out to all of you. I'm not forgetting the local authority. Would like to say good evening to every one of you. Honorable Alec Jessa Ground Leather Estate. Good evening to every one of you that are listening this wonderful time. Whether you Puto, Kunabo, Rio Travel, any part of Grange that you are tonight, or any part of the world you're watching us from, we'd like to welcome you here to the program I beg to differ. This is where we dig deeper beyond issues, concerns that will bring development and bring changes in our country, Liberia, in our country, Grand Chile. So just keep your calls coming in. So we'll go to the phone line show and pick up call. Maybe you have a concern that you want to talk about this evening. While we are waiting, our panelists, we can put it through and let's talk about it. What an amount that you want to bring up? What are some later development taking place in your various towns and villages? You can talk about it here this wonderful evening, and as soon as our guests prepare that's panelists, when they come out, and then we start the show, where after our discussion by 10:30 we'll open the phone line. Yeah, so if you're listening to it, don't say, oh, the people can talk, oh, they don't open phone line. No, we got our open phone line. So when the panelists come out, we discuss up to 10:30 we'll go to the phone line and pick up your call. So if you just join us and then maybe 1 hour we just talking, don't feel hard, or maybe say no, I can't listen to the show again, right? Yeah, you can listen to the show and then by 10:30 you make your input. So number supported through here this evening, 0776 105 105 881 143504. The number supported through and going to be live here on top 105.3 776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504 are the number supported through, and you will be live here on top 105.3 on the program I bet to D4 776 105 105 881 143504. Let's hear from you. What is it this evening that you want to talk about? What are some latest developments or challenges you guys are going through in your various towns and villages that you want to flag out? Let's hear from you. The line is open 776 105 105 881 143504. You will be allowed here to put in your calls, and let's hear from you. There are a lot of things happening every day. Now, the others are platform that you are following, maybe when I want to certain information, you can bring it about, and then we all talk about it, right? Yeah, so the line is open. It's about time that you put in your course and let's hear from you. What are some challenges you're going through in your various towns and villages? Let's talk in here together. This wonderful email. What are some things happening here in Grand Gila County that don't take place, but you want to talk about it? Yeah, keep a course on 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. 0881 14 3504 0776 105 105, and you will be live here. While we're waiting, let's take our test and keep it.
God, Mr. Kotubo, bring that sense. Ready veterans with your nonsense. I must write up and check clear. Anthony WK, you didn't make me think clear. God, you sleep, one woman here. You wrong, she go say Leader G, how this side, for me county, be their life. Simba people, you're ready. Number
0776 105 105 881 14 3504, and let's hear from you. Those of you watching, please help us share this live so that other people can be able to join. Just share the live, and we appreciate you for doing so. But don't also forget to tell us where you're joining us from, where you're watching us from, right? Yeah, just put it in the comment section. Tell us where you're watching us from, and trust me, I'm going to read out your comment. But don't forget to also share to other group pages that you are following on Facebook.
And they should like.
Help us share to other group pages you follow on Facebook so that other people can be able to join the live stream here this wonderful evening. 776 105 105 881 14 3504. The number is alright, like you said something.
Yeah. So we got Mr. Nubo, we got Mr. Eddie right in studio. Let's bring them on and then begin the show. I think we're doing good now. So yeah, I wanted you to re-echo what Mr. Wooler was saying. If you're watching us, please like, comment, and share. Would appreciate you if you do that for us. Okay. That's all we're asking you. I've seen the like, but I hope you're doing the share. I should like as well. Thank you very much. And I see Mr. Wright is still trying to get in studio. Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nobody still.
Yes, I'm here.
How you doing today, boss man?
I'm okay though.
Okay. How's the weather on your end? It's kind of cold here to me, man. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. I think the whole East Coast and I am tomorrow is going to be even colder.
It's not good.
No, it's not. It's kind of what it makes you
Cool. It hurts. Somebody cover my camera.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Okay, so I want to make a quick. Alice, can you please mute? I want to make a quick statement before we go into the show. Madam Ruth Toa, if you're listening, I wanted to say this to you on behalf of the show and myself.
Alex, please mute yourself. Alex.
Yes, thank you. On behalf of myself and the show, Mrs. Ruth Toa, I want to extend to you a formal apology for the way you were treated while you were on the show the last time. We will do better the next time. Sometimes these things happen. It was not intentional. And as the host, I want to personally take that responsibility and extend that that apology to you. I think if I were on the show that day, that would not have happened. And so please accept my apology. And I tried calling you, but I didn't get you. But I thought I'd come on the show tonight and make that public apology. And so I'm doing that here tonight. So if you're listening, please accept our apology once again. Having said that, Mr. Nubo, we do have a pop show today. I know you wanted us to get somebody from the Ministry of Lands and Mines. I reached out today, tried to post some my contacts there in Monrovia, including the guy who I called the last time we had a problem that was emanating from the ministry with the work permit and all that. I had him, but he said he was sick. I've been trying to get that individual today, all day. I couldn't get him. He promised me, he said, oh man, I'm sick at the time, because I ought to pull him up for online, for on Facebook. So I got him. He said, oh yeah, look at me, I'm sick. I said, yeah, I can see that. So I tried calling him.
They don't have.
We're not hearing Mr. Nubo.
They have land authority. And okay. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Still don't hear me?
No, we hear you.
Okay. Yes. They have land authority and they have Ministry of Mines and Energy.
Mines and Energy, right?
So I believe all the documents from lands, I believe they should be in the possession of land authority. And since this is between two countries, so Ministry of Foreign Affairs should have, at the time, it was department. But they should have the information too that we need to go in this case.
Yeah. Okay, let's welcome Mr. A.D. Wright to the show. Mr. Wright, how you doing today? You look very relaxed. Mr. Wright connection still hasn't come true yet. Okay. Mr. Wright, we're going to have to drop you, and then so you can be able to log back in because you're frozen. Mr. Wulu, let's hear from your end. What's going on in Israel? How's the weather? How's everybody going on?
Well, so just okay. Everything is on course. We are here for now. The Lee Energy has started the expansion of quarry on Sano Road. So everything is on course.
Okay. They wanted to give you the not stable yet, but I don't want to expand.
Another concerns have to do with there are other citizens who spread out while Honorable Jacob do we have to, pay expenditure for the removal of Honorable Yeke Kolba. So because one of the things that most citizens raise concerned about.
Mr. Nubo, I'll let you talk to that one because I have my time with it on the morning show. So I already said my piece on that.
So how many representatives from Grand Gap?
Out of the three lawmakers from Grand Gap, son.
Okay.
District number 1, district number 2, district number 3.
Okay. You see, I can deal with that one, right?
Yeah, I already have my say on this one.
Alex. Yeah, Alex.
Let me myself so you can.
Yeah, Alex.
I mean, the 3 representatives from Maryland County they signed, And I was curious to see, how many representatives from Grand Gator signed. All three of them signed, or one signed, or two signed.
I think all signed.
For the removal. All signed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because even the video we were watching before, the person who was reading, was it sign? They call your name sign, and they call the other person name unsigned, and they could not understand it. When they say, George Numo unsigned, or George Numo put out a hand and said, no, I didn't sign it. That's the caliber of people we have in the house.
So here's my question. And someone starting with that. Hey man, Mr. Wright struggling to never come on to music. So does it validate? Does it invalidate? Or you know what? Let me start speaking big book. Does this thing cancel Yeke suspension, or Yeke suspension is official, even though that some of the guys are saying that they did not sign, the name were placed on the list without their consent? What happens going forward? Because the man can be removed based on incomplete, listing. Are the guys here playing games? Because they use our list to remove the man. And if you knew that the people falsify your name, why you didn't show up in section and say, no, my name is not on there. Here, take it from there. Why you didn't do that?
Somebody said that they signed under duress.
Well,
you are representative, and your colleagues will force you to sign.
That's after the fact. To me. That don't make no sense at all. No sense at all.
Doesn't make any sense to me. You should have done, or maybe they should have contacted their constituents. They should have contacted their constituents. No, the issue on the floor. How y'all want me to vote?
Yes.
Become representing you.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So
it doesn't make no sense. It does not make no sense.
I think it's after the fact.
That's what it is. And this is what I'm thinking, that they're all playing games. You got a vote that is coming up. But anyways, let's do this. I want us to play this because I'm glad we're already into the discussion. But I wanted to play this to start with a show.
Statement assurances he made that the Liberian territory belongs to the Guineans, he's unfit to be a member of the legislature. And so we expel him. That is a single reason why he was expelled. The statement assurances he made that the Liberian territory belongs to the Guineans, he's unfit to be a member of the legislature. And so we expel him. That is a single reason why he was expelled. The statement assurances.
That is the singular reason he was expelled. Mr. Nubo, I want you to take a look at that, because here is the argument. The argument, people say, Fala said, live on OK FM, that this man was misbehaving. And because of that, something has to be done. Oh, first of all, hello, welcome, Mr. Wright. Are you with us now? Excuse me. Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mr. Wright, gentlemen, great evening and great afternoon.
Good evening to you. How's your end?
Yeah, I'm in central Liberia this evening. I came here yesterday. I'll be here up to tomorrow. and then I'll be moving to the north, which is in Sunny Cole. So let's say for the whole of this week, I will be out of Monrovia.
Oh, okay.
But I will be trying my best to be on the show.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. Really appreciate
If
it.
any of you have an idea what 10L is in Banga, I'm at 10L right now.
Is that a hotel?
10L? Is it owned by
Organization, Development
Oh.
Education Network Liberia.
Oh, okay. I thought you were traveling with Boakai.
Come again?
I thought you were traveling with the president. President Joseph Boakai.
Hey, the network
We got a
here.
delay.
Liberia so bad.
We can hear you, Mr. Wright.
We can hear you.
Oh man. Okay, but yes, as we wait for Mr. Wright to come back, Mr. Nubo, as I was saying, Fala told the rest of the nation on OKFM, we got to give credit where credit is due to OK, that the guy Yeke was being removed at the time because Yeke was being disruptive. And it had nothing to do with what happened in Guinea, at the Guinea border with Liberia. But yeah, we have the deputy minister from the Ministry of Information telling us it is for that singular reason that Yeke was removed. In fact, he said they have to remove him. The administration had to remove him. That's what he's saying. He's not saying a colleague, the host had to remove him. He said that's why we have to remove him.
Who the we now?
Meaning because he speaks for the administration. That means it's the deputy minister at the Ministry of Information.
But then he is implicating the executive.
Exactly. That if anybody want a clear court,
What's his name?
gosh, yeah, this guy. That's not Steven.
What is the guy's name?
That's not Steven. Hold on, let me see.
No.
That's not Steven. 1 second. Okay, Deputy Minister at the Ministry. Sandra Johnson. There you go. That's Sandra Johnson.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know Sandra Johnson?
Sandro?
Yeah, Sandra Johnson. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sandra Johnson, who is one of the deputy ministers at the Ministry of Information, is saying for that singular reason, that's why they have to remove Yeke Koluba. For no other reason played into his removal, but that reason.
Did he say they or did he say we? Maybe
He said we. He said we.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So who are the we? Even though I did my SSO several years ago, thing I still know, when I would say we, I still know what it means.
Yes. But then again, so let's look at the other one again too. So, and then I wanted to play this and then play this other guy video because there are a lot of accumulating stuff that are really exposing the Yeke Koluba removal. Removal from the House of Representatives. It is not based on I know what's the name? James, is that his name? James Koluba, the head of that committee. James Collier, rather. James Collier is trying hard. James Collier is trying very hard to let the world know that, in fact, there was due process. But everything that we have seen so far does not point to any due process. What we see is nothing but duress that came from the administration to the House of Representatives, and this is why the Yeka Koluba was removed. It had nothing about due process play its role here. So let me see if I can grab this other video. This one shows the other guy. Yeah, this one right here. It shows one of the lawmakers, saying that he was coming to Monrovia, and in fact, right here, let's play them.
Document relative to
Honorable Koluba? No. As per our rule in the Constitution, Article 38, that gave her the right to form our rules, there is something there for expelling or suspending lawmaker on cause. If that process is followed, I can vote again Honorable Koluba. But under this particular circumstances, whatever you see parody on Facebook, I'm going to town on Sunday evening after here. And by Monday, I'm going to be on the ground at the Capitol building. I'm going to follow up. If that is true, that listing was posted, I want to know who signed that. And that is something I'm going to follow up. So I'm saying to you that whatever you see on Facebook, I'm not seeing it. I'm here, so I don't know what is that. So I will say that is not me on the basis of that.
But have you signed any document relative to
Honorable Koluba? No. As per our rule in the Constitution, Article 38, that gave her the right to form our rules, there is something there for expelling or suspending lawmaker on cause. If that process is followed, I can vote again Honorable Koluba. But under this particular circumstances, whatever you see parody on.
All right. So first of all, welcome Mr. Wright. Hopefully he's connected. Mr. Wright, you there with us now?
Yeah, this way looks much better without a video.
Yeah. I think your connection there is not strong enough to keep you on the camera. But yeah, you said, where are you? You in Banga?
I'm in Banga, yeah. I'm in Banga at the moment. Do you know DEN L? It's an organization. They call it DEN -L. DEN L. Development
No, just
Education Network, Liberia. It's been a little while.
Okay.
It's a
What does it
research
do?
institution.
Oh, it's a research industry. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
There are other details I can get on the platform here. I will talk to you outside the platform.
Right. Got it. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you for being with us. I mean, while you're on the road, but we'll begin the conversation tonight with the removal of Yeka Koluba and all the irregularities that are now propping up due to his removal, that accompany his removal. I'm sorry, and we're trying to look into that because I listened to the president when he came back from the country. When he came back to the country, I'm sorry, and what he said at the airport. For me, it was enough to read into that much more was being done underneath all of this process, and what we were told about, due process was nothing but a facade, nothing but just a window dressing. And then we're listening to what's the name? Sandro Johnson, who said that what he said concerning the Guinea border crisis was the most singular reason why he was removed. And so the issue that Yeke is disruptive, and that is why you were being removed. He abused, the president, my other thing. We know it was just, the fiasco. But now we know now why he's been removed. What do you have to say to that, sir?
Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright.
Yes, sir. I'm hearing you.
I'm going to speak from my mature and aging mind.
Mr. Wright, let me hold you right up first. I see our number is very high tonight. Please, we want you to like and share the video. I think you're doing that. That's why our numbers are going up. So keep doing that and comment in the section and like. We appreciate you being on the show tonight. Go ahead, Mr. Wright. I want to admonish our people.
Yeah, so when this issue started and we heard that Yeke was going to be removed, then I came up with my prediction. Whatever I'm saying is my personal view, how I see things from activities I see unfolding. I have been around for quite a long time and I've been following these political activities. So each government has a style and way of doing things. This particular team, the current legislature and the executive branch, the collaboration, the marriage between them is more than the constitutional coordination of the different branches of government. So they play an action and they execute that action come what may, whether constitutionally correct or not correct. What they want to see happen, they will make it to happen. And that is what we are experiencing. As far as in the first place, the things I heard the videos you are playing or say, if you are moving somebody because they said something, they gave an opinion about security at the border, did your rule say when somebody talk about the border, you should expel them? Your rule says so. Any part of your rule said that thing. The issue of that,
I want to, you hit the nail on the head. That for me, this is where Yeke Koluba is going to win this. And politics, like you said on the other show, so beautifully, your prediction. I know it's going to come true, but I wanted to come in because what you said. Nowhere, Mr. Colette or anybody in the house who oversaw the process will ever tell the Liberian people the Constitution or their rules call for what Yeke Koluba said with the border issue to be removed. Nobody can prove that.
Exactly. Nobody can say anything like that. Nothing in their rule, nothing like that. So because you expelling somebody for making remark about the border, so you also ignore the constitutional branch, the branch responsible for the interpretation of the law of the country. You disregard their communication to you. Your office, your house received the prohibition from the Supreme Court, which is the final arbiter of justice in Liberia here. And because you wanted to take your action, you hastily took the action and told the public that you didn't see the communication. And then we are seeing reliable sources, authentic sources coming up with a communication that the prohibition was received by the Speaker's office and by the clerk's office. And then they were signed for as returns. And you are saying you didn't see those things. And you just hastily took the action. So I should tell you that the action was what?
Premeditated.
Pre-calculated.
Yes. And so I listened to Colette today.
Premeditated.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry.
It was something that they have time to look. Now, their technique is something now is like what they treat a joke. There be now, there maybe the decision has not been taken. The decision that they have taken. If they have to go back to go according to what the Constitution wants, then no action has been taken. And that's what they will not want. So they will just play like they did with the speaker thing. And at the end of the day, like people will just let our other issue rest, and then their objective is achieved. So people coming up, I this sound, all those things, they are just distraction.
Yes. I absolutely agree with you on that, Mr. Wright. Nothing but distraction. I don't want to hear nobody because you have the time. You are Red Day Monrovia. You didn't go nowhere. You're not outside the country. You could have gone to the house and said, I don't want to hear my name. Just like Mr. Ability, Representability, and all the other people did. They were there. They were in session. Right? And to make sure that they were not part of that process, that they were not part of the names that removed, Honorable Yeket. But let me extend the conversation a little bit, Mr. Wright.
Did you hear about the inducement?
No, and that's what I'm coming to.
Go ahead.
Yes, I want you to tie that the inducement to the president's legacy. Remember that when we talk about Ellen's legacy, these are one of the things that we talk about. Her unconstitutional removal of Edwin Snow, then Speaker. These are the things that plays into the narrative when we're talking about Ellen's, bad governance. Is this one of the things that are going to come into the narrative when we talk about Joseph Boakai after he had left power? Do you think so?
Exactly. I think so. I really, really think so.
Okay.
I think so. Right now, the legislators, many of them, they will put on their tricky behavior. One, the executive branch or the executive branch of government is the key employing agency of the government. So everybody have people to carry to the executive for employment. So you will see they will not, and the executive can play on them two ways. Your contact to make you who you are by giving other people job is your relationship with the executive. Two, that inducement power, the money that can come from underground, $25,000 sitting down. So you are looking at the $25,000. The only way to get it is to sign the paper here. And most of the way they sign a resolution, they don't sign during plenary. They sign at home 1 week, 2 weeks before the resolution can even come outside. You go to
even sometimes they carry them to hotels.
Aha.
They carry them to expensive hotel, buy them food, drinks, have a great time, and then they give them the brown envelope, and then they do the sign.
Envelope. But people don't trust them, and because the people don't trust them, so the money can be said now. You're looking at the money, and then the resolution lying down right in front of you. The only way your hand will get on money is the pen. You hold the pen and sign. You pick up your 25,000. You go. You can't outside now. Then you start the legislative trick. I did sign, and I want to find out how my signature go on so part of Shuri.
Yeah, sure. Alex, I see you put a video in the chat room. What kind of video is that, Alex? Is that part of the discussion?
Yeah, so there are two videos I want to play. And
play one. Yeah.
So the first one is when they voted out, went to 5 minutes. Then from there, there's a guy who also make an analysis on that. So let me just roll the first one when they're rolling out from the house, which is this. Okay.
All right, so viewers, while Alice is trying to get our video, please continue to share and comment. I see our numbers are good tonight. That's very good. We appreciate you being with us. Alice, we're not getting anything falling from the video. Alex, we're not getting any volume from the video.
Wow.
No sound.
And the video's playing.
No sound.
Wow. All right. Let me roll the next video and see. From there, I'll see what to do.
Okay. Okay. I see my man Suka in the back of that. I see my man Suka in the back of that.
I see my comrade Jan Flomo with the microphone in his hand.
The Constitution of the Republic of Liberia is clear, absolutely clear on this. Under Article 15, A to E, every citizen is guaranteed the right to freedom of expression under your very Constitution. And the reason why you are excited and they are excited to impeach him is because they don't understand what he said. They themselves don't understand what freedom of speech is all about. Because in one time of in their lives, they have made some careless statement. And if they were judged by that very statement they made, there's a strong possibility they will be imprisoned. I will say this again. That means it is truth, that his opinion, that his view he shared. If you say that the land belongs to Guinea, that means it's truth. If the both countries happens to go to court today, tomorrow, or next year, there's no judge on planet Earth who will turn to Guinea and say, okay, Guinea, we are giving you this land because you're...
All right, Alex, that's good. I think we got the gist of the brother's analysis.
In order for either country to get right to the land, there must be documentation presented with evidence. And through that process, the judge will decide who owns the land. Being a representative don't deny him of his freedom of expression. And if the land, let's just say, let's just put the advocate for a second.
Yeah. Hold it. I think we got the gist of it. Thank you. Yeah. Hold it. I think we got the gist of it. Thank you. Mr. Nuba, are you with us?
I'm trying to.
Mr. Nuba, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here. I'm with.
Okay, so
where are you guys? Where are you guys?
So let's. We're here. Alex got us in the back.
Mute your mic.
Yeah, we got Alex Mike muted now.
Who were we listening to?
I think that's some commentator. Alex was sharing.
That just some commentator was doing his thing.
Yeah. We got a long time. We got a long time, man. Join us tonight. Alex, Anthony, how you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Okay. Well, welcome to the set. You've been going for a while.
I know, right? I've been very busy. My schedule was bad, man.
I know. I told everybody that I spoke to you that your schedule.
Yeah, my schedule was too bad.
Well, kicking you in the butt. Well, yeah, we'll have you back here.
Hopefully by next week, I can be regular because I'm adjusting my schedule.
Okay. Yeah, because Mr. Nuba miss you.
Well, he's here because his party saying that Cordova is in trouble. Why he's here?
Well, whether that he's in trouble, the only thing I can speak to right now, his rights was violated. They deny him due process. Even if you want to remove someone, you have the number to remove him. Take your time. Where's the rush? But you can't give the man, that kind of, a due process. You call it due process. Well, denying a due process is his constitutional rights that you violated. So you got to do it the right way.
Okay. All right. Let me. What we get? What's going on? I get in a lot of feedback.
Okay. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Welcome, Mr.
Yeah, I think welcome, Mr. Nippet. And Mr. Nippet, welcome to the set, sir. How are you today?
Good, as always.
That's good. How's your aunt? Weather-wise?
My end, the weather is troubling.
Yes. Same here too. You know, everybody, Mr. Wright, only Mr. Wright is Mr. Wright and Wulu. They are the one enjoying the better weather now. We in the US.
That's what I know.
You see our weather before you judging it like that? Or you have report on our weather?
Oh, I told the weatherman just said that it was all right.
How the man will speak for us? We are on a show.
But you know, he uses several telephones now.
Welcome, Mr. Nipe.
Gentlemen, welcome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, gentlemen.
Mr.
So
Nipe, I'm in Central Maroon. I'm in Banga tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm at DML.
Oh. Wow. Well, you drove there?
The man is traveling.
Ah, that's good.
Yeah, I think on some research project with the organization.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I want to say we just started Mr. Nippet. You just joined us. We're rolling. We started with the Yeke remover and some of the irregularities that are surfacing now. And the underhand, which seem to be very apparent now, Mr. Nippet, the underhand of the administration in order this process. And and Mr. Wright and myself, and we're bringing Mr. Nubo to get his own analysis. We're talking about the legacy that he's going to leave behind now that we're seeing his administration, somehow involved in this process of the removal of Honorable Yeket. I was saying, if we get one, I'm sorry?
No, I just said really.
That's how I see it. And here's why I say that. You know, when we talk about your former boss, Her Excellency, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, we always bring up the snow removal as part of the narrative. And that removal, we knew it was unconstitutional because envelopes went around, people attested to that. And that removal was unconstitutional. But in the end, he was removed because you wanted him to be gone. I was asking Mr. Wright, is this what we're going to say about Mr. President Joseph Boyka when he is out of the Oval Office? Is that what we're going to say about him too, as part of his legacy? And Mr. Wright did agree with me. And I think that was on point. Come to you. Let me go to Mr. Nubo. He will come in before you join us.
Okay, sir.
Mr. Nubo. I'm going to have to meet you a little bit, Mr. Nippet.
No.
Mr. Nubo, are you there?
A second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
So, what we're going to do, guys. We're going to go 2 minutes each. I'm marking the time. So,
See,
2 minutes each.
You brought, Alex brought this deputy minister in.
Sando.
And that's why I was listening to. I did not hear we. I didn't hear that's the singular reason why we remove him.
Okay.
Said a singular reason why he was removed. Because he is part of the executive. And if he said we, that will include the executive branch. So we have to get things right. One of the video we watched before, not today, was Tai Wangbe. Tai Wangbe said, Yeka's statement was reckless. You go down Baltimore and start driving recklessly. If you don't find yourself in jail, actually. But in Liberia, they person, you are driving, recklessly. We don't go by the meaning of these words. Yeka went to the house with his lawyer. His argument is that they say when you come in, you can come with your lawyer. And if they don't want for the lawyer to preach for him, then why they mention the lawyer? The lawyer was there, to guide him. Say, no, don't implicate yourself. Answer the question this way. But because they didn't want to do that, the house did not want to do that, because the chairman made a mistake and they realized it, Yeke and his lawyer walk out. So why would you be here? That's why I always say, we don't need to have two rights here, because we got too much confusion here. We got two of you here. You're coming with this, coming with that spring, put this spring on it and put that spring on it. Why did lawyer run away? That was the venue for the due process.
30 seconds.
And they chicken out. So, two of you, two rights will debut now, not ours. Two rights.
They come for us.
No, why Yeka said? How you look at it? From the get-go, I say, this man will be charged with treason. And I think that what caused all the confusion. So,
okay.
I beg to differ with both of you.
Okay, thank you. I beg to differ myself, but I want to come back. Let's go to Mr. Nippet first. Mr. Nippet?
Mr. Nippet, Amos Wright looking for help.
To all our listeners in the radio land, in Monrovia, Washington, D.C., and the larger world, say welcome to the show. I beg to differ. To my fellow panelists and to the host, good evening. My name is Christopher J. Nipe. I think I've introduced myself a number of times. So I just leave it at that and come into the whole discussion of this evening. If I'm correct, the subject has to do with Mr. Yeka Koloba. I'll say a couple of things which is relevant to societal norms. We come to realize that from our respective homes, there are certain do and don'ts because they are hinged on cultural values, norms, and traditions. In a culture such as ours, it is a given that you are expected to be well-cultured, well-mannered. Even if you were in an elementary or high school during the time we went to school, and you wore those uniforms, you were not to wear them after you have left the school. If you found a uniform on you in public spaces, you'll be penalized whether you were in school or outside of school. That's a given. Because I went to Catholic schools and other schools as well. The question of Mr. Yeke should be laid to rest by now. because when a student is expelled, it is not how the student was expelled or why was he expelled from the school. The school will not just expel a student because the principal does not like that school. It will be contingent on the number of attitudes, behavior, conduct, you name it, that student has been executing. In the case of Mr. Yeke, I think Mr. Yeke, in the first place, is a misfit. Should not have been in our house. I did not see it when I was coming out. I did not see it at all, where a member of the House of Representatives will be holistically and non-fit to be in that institution. And to dwell on this subject, on the various points, whether they did it the right way, they didn't do it the right way, I think from my mind's eye, is because of the House did not want to condone one of its members' behavior, be it in the House of Representatives or outside of that domain. The gentleman in question,
Mr. Nippon.
yes, the gentleman in question had made himself a misfit, a miscreant, a society virus. So they had to cut the coat.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, please.
Yes, sir.
Because you said something, and I really want for you to provide clarity on that, or let me provide clarity.
Yes, sir.
So the removal of Yeke Koluba has nothing to do with his behavior or the way he conducted himself. Nothing whatsoever. At least, how do we know this? We know this from the Deputy Minister from the Ministry of Information, Sando Johnson. Sando Johnson is on tape. I can roll that tape again if you want. We played earlier before you came on set. That he said the singular reason that Yeke Koluba was moved is because of what he said concerning the Guinea border. I just wanted to share that information with you.
But Mr. Johnson himself should not be in a part of the government because he has the same behavior as Mr. Yeke Koluba. If that is the Mr. Johnson from Bombay Hills,
I think so. I think
he should not be there. He should not be considered to be a Minister of Information. Is that the same Mr. Johnson from NPFL?
Oh, no. This is a young individual. I know who you're talking about. No. The guy is young.
No.
Okay. They're similar names. That's why I'm trying to be a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But whatever the reasons might be or the reasons are, you cannot condone and call it a new number unless we on this show want to call it a new number and aid and abet in the conduct of a person doing those kind of behavior, which will transition into our schools and in our neighborhood, that the children will be using the vocal languages because a Yeke Koluba was condoned. In the Zwedru Multilateral Public School, the young man can insult the ladies at will. The principal at will come down to CDB King where our children are being groomed and demonstration respectively. The students could use those languages because the society wants to create a new normalcy and don't call a spade a spade. Because to dwell on this issue for me, it's a cultural virus.
Okay.
And what we are telling our children is Yeke is right. So when you go to school tomorrow and the teacher gives you hard time and you don't like the way the teacher is behaving, curse him. curse her, use any kind of vocal language. So it becomes a societal new normal by aiding and abetting the ugly behavior of Mr. Yeke Koluba.
Okay.
And like I said before, the politician used him as a frying pan. But he's not schooled. He's not well informed. And this is what has caused his pitfall. Caused him to be thrown out of that August body where you are making so much money. You see?
All right, let's hold you there, Chief. Let's hold you there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I'm doing it because so that we can all, do a quick turnaround on the topics. So 2 minutes each. But right now we still got other people coming, so we can at least go maybe. I think we go 5 minutes because it's just 3 of us here, so that's good. I beg to differ with you. I beg to differ with you.
You are entitled to it.
The honorable man. And I'm going to come to Mr. Nuba. I also differ with Mr. Nuba. What I want to begin with you because you just stated your point. No, I don't think we are dragging this thing along, and I do not certainly think, Mr. Nippet, that we are in any way, shape, or form giving a tacit approval to the deviant behavior that Mr. Koluba sometimes exhibit. No.
All the times.
What we must understand that we all communicate in different forms. Mr. Nippet, you have been there. You have been on the top there. You have worked in diplomatic circle. We know from your utterances, you're a very eloquent man. You're a very well-rounded man. The way you say is you speak in a very polished way. That because of your surrounding, your upbringing, and the way you process the issue. Some of us don't. Yeke is in an environment where there is no adherence to any standard, Mr. Nippet. There is no adherence to any form of standard. Standard is a byproduct in Liberia. Nobody follows any standard. Not from the presidency, not from the police officer, not from the ordinary civil servant. None. We have talked this here over and over on this platform. Liberia, when it comes to ethics, is at the bottom pit. So let's not try to use Yeke Koluba, as a singular individual, who is in this organized, so well, structured society. And in fact, he is disturbing or disrupting the flow of this organized society. Let's not put it that way. Because when we do that, we'll be distorting what the real structure of Liberia looks like.
But if I may interject with your kind permission here.
Just with the point, if I make the point, you're coming.
Yes,
so what I'm saying here is that everyone has a limit, Mr. Nippet. Everyone has a limit. Yeke has proven over and again that he stands with the people. That what he wants to see is for the people to be taken care of, for the people to be placed at the center of decision making. Now, one administration since we came out of war can be spoken of in that manner. Not one, not Ellen, not Ria, and certainly not Boyka now. And this brother stand and his advocacy has been ignored from years over years to years over years. At a certain point, Mr. Nippet, a man loses his cool. A man loses his cool and he acts out of order. I think this is what Yeke is doing. But the bottom part here is that we must look within that deviant behavior and recognize that at the core of what he's doing, Mr. Nippet, is to get the society to where every one of us want it to be. which is to do the right thing by the ordinary Liberian people, and we must cherish that. Go ahead, sir.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You've made your point very succinct. I will come in now with a sledgehammer, but I'll be gentle in my response.
You're a diplomat, huh?
We must be able to put brakes. If there were no brakes on a moving object, Newton tells us that it will be uncontrollable. So unless it is counteracted by an equal and opposite force or reaction, that thing continues to go. We have to be mindful here that when you step in an arena, the conduct of that arena compels you to learn how to behave yourself in that arena. If you are playing music, whether you learned by notes or you did not, you have to follow the cadence of the song that you're playing, so that you don't go off tangent or you do not go astray and the music sound bad. Mr. Yeke Koluba's behavior, should we be labeled on it, deliberate on it, touch on it every now and then? It's like making him a lord unto himself. Arrogance in any society, for that matter, cannot be tolerated. Cannot be tolerated in Liberia. It cannot be tolerated elsewhere. If you want to be a good legislator or a good person in a society, if you are not the likes of Albert Port, and you are in a house and you want to be a person who will be looked at as a trumpeter, then you must blow the horn the way it's supposed to be blown. If I were in a house, or if Yeke were to say he was doing the right thing, he could speak as loud as he was at the crescendo of his vocal cord. The voice of incendiaries languages, things that will be positive, he could have done that.
Well, let me interject a little bit, Mr. Nippy. Let me interject a little bit, please. You spoke of Newton Taylor law, and I know that was brilliant. Don't you think that what is happening between Yeke Koluba and almost every administration that he has been a part of, I mean, from the side of the legislature, is that there is the Newton law at play here? That when the administration and his fellow colleagues in the House, the legislature, do things that he finds to be very inimical to the well-being of the Liberian people, he is going to react in similar fashion?
Well, if he's once, you see, the correlation there is wrong. I would not call it all right wrong. Let me take that word back. The correlation there is not precisely what I would do or precisely what any other person would do except Yeke. If Yeke wanted to show the positive side that, okay, the 7-7 are paid $200, or the policeman, for instance, is being paid $150 a month, Yeke will set a classical example. I am not going to be paid $15,000 a month. I'm going to be paid $5,000 a month. I'm not going to get 300 gallons of gasoline per month. I will get me 100 gasoline per month. I'm not going to run at 60,000, and I'm telling you what I would have done.
Okay, but I mean, I don't get it though.
Well, I'm coming. We're talking about being positive. Because you said this is the town crier. But this town crier here is not crying in the manner that is suitable for the people. He is crying like a chin that bites you. And when you are scratching it, you're looking for it, the thing goes on the other side. This man is amassing wealth on the backs of the people he is representing, but he makes a lot of noise. As a way, I'm eating the money, I have my assets in Ghana, I have my assets in Morocco, but I'm talking for y'all. To what extent, therefore, does he talk about the Liberian people or for the Liberian people? To what extent does he represent the best interests of the Liberian people when he is a subset of the whole who is making $15,000 or $10,000 a month, who gets more than 300 gallons of gasoline, who gets incidental pay, who gets traveling allowances, who gets well-being allowances for health. Can he not rationalize, for God's sake, that he wants to be the decent man? In our African parlance, they say, when you are a member of the We Society, and you want to criticize the We Society, you must know how to do it. Because if you don't do it, they will chop you. And that was happened to him. I would have, if he wanted to do good, 15,000, take out 5,000. Take out 5,000. The standard of Liberia, living in Liberia, is not as in the United States of America. The honorable men and women in the House of Representatives, including the House of Senate, are making too much money. Why the people, some of all their money that they are making. And think about the Liberian National Police Force or the military, for instance, the armed forces of Liberia. You think it is equitable? No. It will be a semblance of equitability if the policeman, the ordinary private in the police force, are making $500 or say $1,000. The private, commensurate with how much the people in the House of Representatives and Senate they are making. Maybe called it for contempt the day I go to Liberia, but I will be there to speak. I will be there to speak. And they can trust my mouth because the president himself trusts my mouth. I will be there to speak, and I will not be arrogant. I will speak to them with concise language, with potent rationale, that they themselves they will hang their heads in chamber. You cannot have your children in the house and you eating the best dish your wife prepares, but the children eating famille with all no a piece of mindset on it. Then you say you the father of the house. That's a contrast of being the leader that they are. $60,000 car, and struck me. If you were to thoroughly investigate those vehicles, they didn't buy them $60,000. They didn't buy them $60,000.
Yeah.
And if they stay in the legislature for legislative branch for 6 years, they are entitled to 6 vehicles.
Well, Mr. Nippy, here's my counter. Here's my a different view on that.
So let me learn first. Let me learn.
Okay, finish up.
So the likes of Mr. Miscreant, Yeke Koloba, It was unfortunate that they had him in our place from Mr. Salif Tenny to George Weah Tenny.
If you think, we can say that, but a lot of people not just get along.
No, come in. But you heard what I said. I mean, I put them in one box. But he is in a separate and a distinct box. Every one of them in our house, the 103 persons or 105 persons, they are not treating the country very well. They are not treating the country very, 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 very well. They make so much money. And look right around the enclave of the Capitol building. Look right around there. The children that are selling, the 10 years old children selling toffee and all that kind of thing. They shouldn't be. Come to the Capitol building here in the United States. Go to Rwanda. They have fought more than 10 years war. Go to Rwanda. Go to Kigali. And see how Kigali is so beautiful.
Okay.
And come to Liberia. So they all treating us bad. They all treating us bad. But Yeka was treating us worse. And the reason why I say that, I'm talking about his attitude.
Okay.
Which is sum up to his behavior. Which equals his character. No. I don't want the little children in Liberia to be cursing their mother, cursing their uncle, cursing the teachers. That's why I'm in 100% plus supporting Mr. Yeke Koluba to be relieved of that duty as the representative.
Before I go to you, Mr. Nubo, let me differ with Honorable Nippet just in a few seconds. Mr. Nippet, they say when you go to Rome, you do just as the Romans do. We should not hold Mr. Yeke Koluba to different standard when his fellow colleagues are behaving in the same way that we found very questionable. At least we can say this about him. This is true about Yeke Koluba. Yeke Koluba has spoken out. Yeke Koluba has been very forceful over the years about the wasteful behavior of the legislature.
Including himself.
Yes, he has not taken himself out. But I just want to say that, let's not hold him when it comes to the wastefulness of the legislature. Let's not say, but why isn't he receiving it and he ain't talking? He keep telling you, we're not doing nothing for you. We'll eat your money. I can tell you, Liberian people, when we come here, we don't do nothing for you. We just kind of put money in our own pocket and fee out.
That would be all right. That would be all right. That would be a refined way of talking. But they want to go on the flip side of that coin. On that same coin. Go on the flip side.
That's how he says it, though. Let me go to Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo, let me hear you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Nubo will throw that in there in the sea. You know, Mr. Nubo.
Well, I thought you were not going to come to me. Oh, right here, when I said the penalty they gave Prophet Key was too long, when I talk about the Supreme Court acting as the judge and acting as the jury, all of you went against me. That's the same.
No, but we go. No, you get caught about paper. I'm sorry. You're Prophet Key paper now, so I gotta say that.
No. Let me learn. Prophet Key was reckless, and so is Yeke. I mean, he is not disciplined. I mean, and he does not know the repercussions of what will happen, or when you make this statement, you act that way. He does not care. I mean, he is unhinged. And that is the situation. So for for somebody to be here and appreciate all the insult from Yaka Koluba. Why a person cannot appreciate the insult from Prophet Key? Then why Prophet Key is in jail? Those of you who are jumping up now, say, oh, Yaka, power to Yaka, power to Yaka. Why you didn't do it for Prophet Key?
Exactly.
So you guys are wrong. I mean, being in a House of Representatives and saying that we and Guinea, we have dispute, and you concluded, you say, based on your research, that land is for Guinea. To me, that treason right there. And why he cannot provide a document now that he say he has? What did he learn from the research? I think what you guys be doing is to find help for Yaka Koluba. He is traumatized, and he internalized that. That is the problem. So that's all I have to say. Now you need to look at these things here, put your lenses on, and look at these things and take few steps backward and analyze them before you draw a conclusion. What kind of representative? They call them back. They say you come or you or in Bond County and say, I was not there. If I was there, I was going to vote with Yaka Koluba. I mean, those things that flimsy excuses. I don't buy them. Thank you.
Okay. Before I state my point, I want to say thank you to Mr. Kowulu. He's watching from Abidjan. Thank you, Mr. Kowulu, for following. Here's what I want to say. Yeah. Mr. Nubo, you, not Mr. Nepe,
yes,
can tell us, based on the rules of the House, that what Mr. Koluba said about the crisis at the border is tantamount to removal. None of you can say that. And the House said cannot prove that. I said you, or Mr. Napier, neither of you can tell us that what Mr. Yaka Koluba said violated the rules of the House that is tantamount to his removal. And this is why we see from the administration to his fellow colleagues, the flip-flopping all over the place. Because they cannot stick to one argument.
Okay.
I said this from the beginning, Mr. Nubo, that there's something called free speech. The protection of one's speech is enshrined in the Constitution.
Prophet Key's speech was free speech. Where he finds himself now? 6 months in prison.
Yes, a difference between Prophet Key.
You and Amos Wright feel that since they don't have it in the rules of the House of Representatives, that when there is a land dispute and you act irresponsible, you act recklessly, you cannot be removed from it because you want it to be in the rules of the House of Representatives. That everything they put in the rules, even in the U.S. Constitution. Even in the U.S. Constitution, not everything they put there.
Mr. Nubo, if you must remove a person, an elected official at that rate, an elected official at that rate, it must be for a cause. And that cause must be granted in your rules and in the Constitution. What we see here is nothing but a politicized removal of Yega Koluba. And I think that, just like I said earlier, this is going to be part of Mr. President Boycott's legacy, and it's going to drag him down regardless of what he does going forward. This is going to be part of his how you call it, his Waterloo, if you like. We got 2 minutes to go to the line. If any guys want to add to this conversation before we go?
But I will interject something there. Here in the United States where we are, a similar thing has happened 2 different times. Yaka is just a simple representative. But there, as it happened in Liberia, there were 2 speakers, and they threw them out. Liberia had the same experience, 2 speakers. They threw them out, and one, I think, President Pro Tem or something like that, they threw him out too. So that precedent is established in Liberia, and that's how they're going. So if you're in the water, you must learn the law of the water and swim according to the law of that water. If you don't do it, you get drowned. So Mr. Koluba, being a very abusive, very arrogant, not understanding where he was sitting. You see, the people got an African proverb. Say, if you go in a grill bush, you must act as a student in that grill bush. So that the day you become the chief initiator, you will be appreciated. This man joined his colleagues, and every day he was acting like a boy in the street. He was acting like a boy in the street, forgetting to know that as a legislator,
Okay.
legislator, you should be one of the finest gentlemen that portrays the good name of Liberia. If you brought that man to the United States, the first thing that people will say, oh, that's the man who this one here.
All right. Mr. Nipe, the time is 6. It's 10:31 in Liberia. Let's go to the line. We'll come back. We'll talk about this subject briefly, and then we'll move on to the next topic. Alex, please take us to the line.
Okay, so folks, you've been following the show here Top 105.3 that better. Joining us, would let us say welcome to the show. Keep posted, don't you go away. Continue to share the broadcast so that other people can be able to join us here. We go to the phone line and pick up this first caller. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, Gania. Where do you join up from?
Good evening.
Your line looking very bad tonight. Come again with your name. All right, so why do we have to just change your location and then you call back? Yeah, if you getting me, just do that. Change your location, you call back. 0776105105 881-143504 0776105105 881-143504 are the numbers to put it through. And trust me, you're going to be live here in the program that better be for here on Top 105.3. Like I said, those of you just joining us, we'd like to say welcome. This is Top 105.3, the broadcasting 610 that teach our people communication. We'll go back on the phone line and pick up this person. Good evening. Hello. Yeah, Yadnia, where do you join us from? Oh my God. Hello. All right, so folks, keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 143504. 0776 105 105 881 143504. And you will be live here this evening on the program I bet to do for. Let's take our attention while we await a call here.
I beg to differ. Liberia. My people, let us fight.
Hello.
105.3, we on the air.
You getting me now?
Yeah, a little bit okay. Yadnia, where do you join us from?
I am Hezekiah Biala calling you Gwini community.
All right, welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your show. Thank you for the panelists. You go to Yeke Koluba.
Mm-hmm.
The issue of Yeke Koluba, you know, the Bible says, do unto others as you want them to do unto you. Simply that when the rescue people came, when they were campaigning there in Yeke Koluba, they were moving all around Yeke Koluba with the insult and all those things. They were supporting the man, jubilating for the man. I am not saying that it is good. But to every reaction, according to Newton law, there's opposite and equal reaction. Simply that, they're forgetting to know that this thing will happen. Even they had a cassette where Yeke Koluba went over and he told them, I am going to join we are. Tomorrow, if Waka government mess up, I will do the same.
Sure.
It is not hearing and Yeke Koluba in your party. And that is what going on now. And for me, I have problem with it because people encroach on our land. There's a war. We are fighting for war. Now the intended war that you are fighting your house, your household, your child did something. Then people encroach on your land fighting you. You can't solve that problem. Well, the issue of now expand Yeke Koluba. People encroach on our land. What is resulting to? I mean, the Liberian education, that's why Ellen Johnson is a man. The old man is, Ellen Johnson he said, of course, that the old man broker is not a material. It's not a political material, not a presidential material. And that's what is going on now. It should have been better because they said they came to rescue. It should have been embedment. It should have been a tyrant shame. We are not seeing any tangible. With wisdom, how far now is he gone? Out. Yesterday, people in Lofa, they were crying, they were thinking that Black House sold their land. What is happening? And the issue of Yeke Koluba. Now it is the men constituents have to come together and impeach them out of some petition. But 10,000 above persons for right side by expulsion. This is why I'm saying that in psychology, we call it vicarious trauma. When somebody does something to you, when he arrests you, you don't want to see anymore. And transfer aggression. These are saying now the president, you are our father. Even the statement Yeke Koluba made, let make an analysis. He don't just come out to say that they learn for the Guinean people. He not just said it. He said Broca made statement where the citizens were crying. The excavators were breaking houses down. He said God will not create new land. I don't know why the woman never say you see me in literature. You somebody father died, you can't say your father died. You might say something to cool the person's heart. A man said that God can make new land. Why people were crying? You are a fighter, you are our father, you are president, you represent everybody. No matter if they land for the government. The government has sold that land to the people. Eh? Then why you can't come down and say, my people, I will see what I can do. I will resettle your place where you were established. You couldn't say that. Why did I get a vehicle? He did not do anything wrong at all. Thank you.
So what's your own take about your three lawmakers sound the removal of okay, already left the land, so let's just leave in 0776 105 105 881 3504. 0776 105 105 881 3504. The lines open. Let's hear from you. You listen to the panelists discussing here this evening. One phone line to pick up this person. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, where do you join us from?
This is Doe NSY, and I join you for those two.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you ever so much. Back for the high, when the panelists were on, I thought at the time they open, but I thank God now that you are live to the public.
Go ahead, Chief.
I want to appreciate Mr. Ezekiel Biala. Although when you're calling a name, I never heard that, but I make always for it, so I know who was talking. So for what you say, I don't say it's bad, but for the fact is that Mr. Yaga Koluba is our lawmaker. It's right. What happened is that if it is so, the decision me as far as the take is, if it is so that this land, it is not for us, then of course they have reason to punish the man or to take him for the house. But if it is through proper investigation, or if Liberia people are already called with West Africa people, then the people, everybody know that the land is Liberia. Then of course, Yaga Kuba case is right, or they are right down to remove him, meaning that he went negatively against their own country. But if it is so that the land is not for us, do the match that were there before, then of course they have not to punish a man. Hello?
You are live. Go ahead, Chief.
I mean, that would be, yeah, they don't understand. Although it's sinful, punish the man and forget about him, but don't say you're taking for him in the house. Punish him perhaps or how much he just has said that. But not something to say that I'm saying that if it is show that it's true that the land is for the period, then of course, do the proper investigation, like how to do the banking issue. But if the land is not for Liberia, then of course, they have not take the man from the house. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Yeah.
776 105 105 881 3504. 0776 105. We pick up this person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Can you please walk away from your monitor a bit?
Yeah, I'm walking away from it.
Welcome to the show, your name.
I'm Jim TV Bobo, calling from fellow community.
All right. Go on, let's hear you.
Every day I listen to the program, but tonight I always tell the whole thing you're talking. But let me tell you one thing. The first rule now, the legislature has tell us, I hope they will continue it. Because why? You can have a beating people up and down from Ellington to where? Now to Waka. They have not seen it. But what I like about the legislature, what it did, the step they took, I support it. The reason being, if you don't show example in our house, They are not there for everything. They are there to back us. But once they get their envelope, they don't care for all they do. But we'll continue to struggle. Yakekoruba will go. But other people are there. We'll continue to talk on them too. So I want to tell you thank you plenty.
Thank you. You say your name again?
I'm James Gidi Bobo.
All right. Thank you so much for being part of the show.
All right. Thank you too.
We'll take this person quickly.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Your name? Where do you join us from?
Okay, I'm Mimi Andrew calling from Spano Row, Nigeria County.
Why?
Okay, thank you so much for the talk show tonight. One thing I want to let the United Party people know is that they follow you shopping.
Mm-hmm.
I watch shopping you.
Okay.
You need not to be afraid. Just put it in the chair and move with it. Secondly, you get followers saying that the land belongs to Guinea, now belongs to Guinea. We should not hold Yeke Koluba alone accountable. Kula Fofana, who in the president's office, he said the same thing. He said the land like claiming. So once you use that plain language that Liberian claiming, it doesn't belong to Liberia. So Kula Fofana should be asked. They should summon Kula Fofana too. Or because Yeke is worker, that's why they want to do away with him. We should not play this kind of a politics in Liberia. We know that Yeke Koluba insulted President Weah. That time already gone. That boy can't let him move away. There's no need that he will use Yeke to say we're taking for his power so that we'll deal with him. No way you can deal with Yeke Koluba. As a president, you went to Guinea for peace talk. You came back from Guinea, there's no prayer building for you as a president for the nation. Guinea people step on your Labrador soil. Yeah, your NSA chasing the spoon or journalist. Where are we in this country? 43 of our Lord God. We're waiting for that 2029. I thought we thought our one. Enough for tonight.
Okay. You say your name again?
I'm Mimi Andrew. I'm calling for Sano Road.
I'm not getting your name clear, please, Chief.
Mimi, capital M-E-M-E-E, Mimi Andrew.
Okay, I get it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we pick up the next caller here. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Chief. Your name, where do you join us from?
My name is Tupir. I call you from my news, Wedru Bell.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, to extend the teachers, our university teachers or professors. You know, I really enjoy all of the panelists tonight with their analysis. You see, a level by one, we we're going to pull out your care. That we could not met things and we all let it grow. So now we say we get it rid of it. I just bringing the too much of oil and fooding. I heard Mr. Nepe was talking. Do you know, Ellen, you yourself, my picking, you were in Grange there. When you get king with Arizona coming and he started using those reckless words, the abuses words. They have to use it to escort Yeke from here all the way to Tapeta. So this thing now Yeke turned around today. You know, the party used Yeke yesterday to come to power. But then they want to silence the critical voices now, according to them. Because that the critical voices they use as one of those who is Yeke and the other improving today. So in now 29, I just want to let Mr. Nepene know that Unity Party is just coming on a free flow. they will never get any critical voices because they use Yeke and then Professor Key yesterday to win power. So 11-1, I don't like the abuses words from Yeke, but 11-1, we're going to continue with it until 2029. Before we're going to, stop it after the maybe. Because we choosing a new president who will be neutral for me now. In my own opinion. Now, you know, the party and CDC. Give us so.
Thank you. One more. Can you just give? Okay, let's take this person here. Yeah, I already have a name.
Yeah, Alex. I think they'll hold on to the call after the win.
Okay, let's straight in with the cartoon quickly. The minute call up, but just take more 2 calls and then we'll come back to you.
All right.
The retired captain, welcome to the show.
Mr. Wu, Edison, good evening and a pleasant good evening to all of our professors. Again, as usual, welcome in class. Welcome to the brand new edition of this week. Good evening to our listening audience. Thank you so much. Ellis, there's a saying that says the one that comes with equity must come with clean hands. In the House of Representatives, as tends to be corrected by any of Macaulay or the professors, it's an open challenge that absolutely there is no lawmaker in that cabinet building that can sit there this evening and say they are clean 100%. We do remember the removal of former Speaker Kufa during the holiday when his office door was broken in the name of they want power into their own hands. We also remember the very Honorable Yeke Koriba vehicle was broken in the name of where he thought his vehicle was belonged to Kun Richard Nangwe, now the Speaker. All of those things they consider to be lawful. We agree. But for me, the question I continue to ask is, let's forget about Yeke being rude or whatever you want to say. The root cost of the whole quote-unquote Guinea and Liberia saga that up to present people on their own land are living a refugees life. So I would not say displaced, there are complete refugees life they are living right now, waiting for relief organizations to carry supplies to them before they can survive. We close our eyes on it only to say Yeke Koriba paying the cost. Was it Yeke Koriba that allowed or that made the Guineans to cross and occupy our land and drove all of our citizens from their villages? Was it Yeke Koriba that carried the machines over that river? Was it Yeke Koriba who contracted the company to go there and go to quote-unquote illicit money or whatever they were doing there? Was it Yeke Koriba that gave instruction to the Guinean authority to seize the equipment that belongs to the very company that is in question today? But we took to close eyes on all of these things.
Quickly, 30 seconds, I have to go to another caller.
Thank you. And say, hey, let's go after Yeke. Now that we went after Yeke, are the Guineans now leave our territory? Is our territory being turned over to us because Yeke is no more? That's the question we are asking tonight. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. We'll pick up this person on the loud lucky caller. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name, where do you join us from?
Yeah, Ellis, this is B. Martin Senior, and I called you from my private resident tonight.
Welcome.
Thank you for giving me the platform. Let me say good evening to our professor in class. Ellis, I have one question, and I don't know which one of the professors going to answer me tonight. And my question is, was Yeke accorded due process?
No.
A removal? Was it given due process?
No.
That is my question. Yes.
All right. So the panel will answer you.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Wulu, your line is buzzing. I can hear it.
All right. So for those of you calling, we beg you. Yeah, for those of you calling, we beg you. I know that most of you want to make your point, but then on this show, we did by time. So there's time we go to the phone line, and then there's time we go back to the panel for caller analysis and go to the next topic. So please don't feel hurt. Just keep listening to the show. If there's a need of open line for the second time, we're going to let you know. Yeah, so let's just follow that with the call session and go back to the panelists for the caller analysis and then the next topic. So, Mr. Rai.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wulu. Thank you for such a beautiful job. And thanks to all of our callers, so many callers calling in tonight. Thank you for following. We're really do appreciate you being part of the show. I want to start with Mr. Nippy because one of the callers mentioned his name. And so, Mr. Nippy, you are becoming the people dialing you small. What's going on? May I call your name? Are you trying to dethrone your own buddy, Mr. Nubo?
He ain't able.
I'm not in the overthrowing business.
I know my man ain't in the Kodita business.
No, absolutely not.
Why would Mr. Numbo answer Mr. Nippy's question? The question was direct.
Yeah.
God, I know.
But
Mr. Nippy, let's start with you. Let's start with your caller analysis.
Well, I just put all of those things into one piece of question. They want to know the why. And next to that, somebody said whether the last caller said whether he had a due process.
Yes.
What is due process? It's a process that is undertaken at a time. Like we, the diplomats, say, will speak to you in due course or in due time. When the time is appropriate, we will answer your query. When the time is not appropriate, we will not answer your query. In the context of what I've just laid, the premise I've laid, the House of Representatives is an august body. In the House, they should be doing things that will not be questionable. And wherein they go wrong, the employers who have asked the question have the right to ask questions. I am not there to ascertain whether they did it the fair way or they did it the wrong way. But I think it has become a normal thing that one of my posts that I wrote today, that we have not been speaking. And once you become resident when things that are not supposed to happen are happening, then it becomes a new number. And people think that's the right thing to do. But all of them will agree with me on one point. You have a house. And one part of that house is spoiled. You will not let the whole house spoil. You want to remedy that portion so that the entire outlook of your house can be all right. Second level is you have a child who is troublesome in the family, and the neighbors are complaining. You will not want to condone the behavior of that child. And I know they are not telling us tonight that if the child is rude and the child was put out of the school, they'll want to go and start beating the teacher or beating the principal and asking the question if all the teachers in the classrooms, the very classrooms, are good. Because if you come with equity, you must have clean hands. Not all people who come with equity do have clean hands. What am I saying? The structure of society is such that everything in a society is never clean. The structure of a country It's in the same way. Everybody in that country cannot be good people. You got bad people, you got ugly people, you got farm people, you got handsome people, you got people with excellent behavior. But in every society, you do not want to have an expression or a guilt that cover everybody. That when one crew boss kills somebody, say the crew people are murdered. When a crew man steal, they say, oh, the crew people that to steal. That is a collective guilt and a collective expression. So what will the people do in my quarter from Southtown? They will chastise. The chastise, the chastisement is left with the elders. How they will, whether they will whip you, whether you will be throwing wood every day until the year end, or drawing water, is left with them. A group of people in an organization have a group of punitive measures they can put out.
Okay.
They can dispense.
30 seconds, Mr. Nippet.
Yeah, so in the case of the House of Representatives, in the wisdom of the House of Representatives, I cannot judge them because I'm not a member of the House of Representatives. But I think in the wisdom of the House of Representatives, the decision they took was the right decision. In the wisdom of the House of Representatives, the decision they took was the right decision. As they were a family, in the wisdom of that family, whatever they decided to do to that child will be the family's decision.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Newman, go to you, sir.
Okay, sir. I don't know if I'm still mute. Okay.
Now we can see you.
There are a few things I want to touch on. I heard the clean hands. Who in a house with clean hands? And the group of lawmakers who are in a house. The last time I voted in Liberia was 2011. And these same people that are asking for clean hands, asking clean hand questions, they were the people who were giving rice. They were the people who were giving palm oil, cane juice. They were not listening for message. They were listening for, why you will give them. Because they say, when they get in the house, they will not care about us. So I don't think here we should ask for clean hand. We need to blame ourselves for electing them. If we feel that nobody in there with clean hands. And I will not say I beg to differ with Nippy. I feel that Yeka was given a due process. And don't be showing sign or we are not in a society here. So, and he and Kabina Jane abuse it. They ran away, they chicken out. They ran away to the Supreme Court. So you are giving due process. They even told him to bring lawyer. I think this same thing happened to one Ford, F-O-R-H, I think in 2013. But the house could not get the 2/3. That's why he was not expelled from the house. So, these things here, I cannot be in a house. Liberia owned the land from the Cavallo River border with Maryland to San Pedro. San Pedro, that is about maybe 150 from the border. I cannot be in a house and make that claim. I mean, it could bring trouble between Liberia and Ivory Coast, especially so. Somebody from Maryland County, like in the case of Yeka Koruba, we're talking about Guinea. He is from Lofa County. So these things here, we have to take few steps backward and analyze them. We should not come here with emotion or we should not come here and say, because all of them in a house they are corrupt, so nothing they can do good. I feel that the punishment is in place because they wanted suspension. That's what I heard from the get-go. That I know if we would suspend him and he would apologize, and after the suspension he would come back. But he didn't want. He wanted it his way. He figured that he is the only king or the king in Liberia. So when he said that, let there be light, there must be light. Let there be heaven, there must be heaven.
Okay, 30
That
seconds.
is the type of mentality he comes with. So good for him. I rest my case.
Thank you, Mr. Nubo. Let's go to Mr. A.D. Wright. Mr. Amos D. Wright.
What are we talking? No, I was on the platform when I came back.
We are talking about Yeka Koruba,
I know Yeka is the key person, but we talked many aspects of it before I went offline. And then when I came back, the calls were on. I just wanted to connect.
Yes. So we are responding to the callers.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I think you heard. I think Mr. Nubo and Mr. Nubo sum it up so you can just.
One caller say, those in the house they ain't got clean hands. So why should they punish? What her name? Yeka. And
okay, so I have a ground now to come on.
Okay, another caller said because of Yeka behavior when he went with Alexander Cummings, that's why they chased him out of Grand Gate. And that's the same behavior, staying or he's staying or practicing. So if Archie can add more,
I'm connected.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so for me, I have always said on the issue of Yeka and the house, I have a different perspective that I come from. I wouldn't want to buy into if there was due process, there wasn't due process, and all of those things. But what I continue to push is Yeka as an individual is one person his colleagues are not comfortable with anymore because the time they were backing him, where his advocacy was directed, it's not directed in our direction anymore. It is now directed at them, and they are not comfortable with the method of his advocacy. So they should shut him up. They should shut critical voices up, and then we should have a one-way street where everybody will talk only good about the power that be. And these things started playing out from not just Yeka issue. It started when the then Speaker, Councillor Fonati Kofa, was on a national assignment with the president all the way in Rome when the coup was playing behind him. And it was looking like people were trying to exonerate individuals. But at the end of the day, we got to know that it was a plan, a well-calculated plan. So whatever it took to remove him, whether it affected the Liberian people, we suffer in the hands of illegal leadership in the house for over 6 months because that decision must be taken. That particular thing that happened at that time, in my view, I'm not saying any other person, that's how I see it. That what is still playing out. Yeke must move from in their midst as far as they are concerned. He must move from in their midst. So if it was about behavior, if it was about utterance or statement made by Yeke, I think by what we're talking now, the process will be on. Probably it must have ended by now. Because when another branch of government came in, which is the constitutional branch of government, came in and said, oh, this thing has come to us. So our constitutional advice is, you hold the proceeding, you can let's talk. And because they didn't want to go and talk, they wanted to remove him because when we plan to remove, we must remove. So they ignored that part and even put it in a way that they didn't receive anything from the sister branch. And then they took that decision. So the point I'm making is, it is not about statement Yeke made. The statement that Yeke made is being used as a context for what they did. If the statement Yeke made was a treasonable statement, the law is there. The law is there. Let the law take its course. They can. In fact, when Yeke said that piece of land from an investigation is not for Liberia, how many of them came out to rebuke him? Or did the House take a collective decision to rebuke him that he's lying? I think the House's statement would have been stronger than Yeke as an individual. But nobody rebuked him. Their concern was that thing, that treason. So we remove him. So, fellow panelists and people in the radio and online land, it is not about that statement Yeke made. They don't want Yeke among them anymore because he talks too strongly and they are not comfortable with it. I still having some time about that. That's how far I can stop on that issue.
Okay. To differ.
Okay, let me give you a few seconds to differ, Mr. Nippin, before I come in.
Critical voice. Just on that one word. You can be critical of levels of foul utterances. That's all where I want to be different. I can
and
be
Mr.
different.
Mr. Nippin, I respect that. And I have always made a disclaimer. I'm not a supporter of Yeke. I definitely do not like the way he talks. Many times I wrote on my Facebook page that the language and the tune that Yeke uses is not good for our children that are coming up, especially for people like me who grooming children into intellectualism. My children, your children, other people's children, who should be learning from the national leaders. That's not good thing to be learning from Yeke. That, I mean, I have never liked him for that. But like the point I made, it is about a body or a group in a government that think things should go the way they want and they must get it any kind of way. That's what is obtaining. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, but then the phrase they are taking out people with critical voice or voices, and so I think Yeke's voice or
I think then I can reduce, I can either reduce or withdraw when I use it generally like that. I didn't really.
Yeah, you have to take out that
I
agitated.
do so right away. I do so right away.
Thank you very much.
Because you still have plenty of critical voices on radio and television and online.
And
that are
all
still
in Liberia,
talking.
you know,
All
and they
in
know how to
Liberia.
talk. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
thank you
so
for
I
that.
agree with you. You
Then
welcome.
I have no difference of what you said, because I think if you go to the page and read my little post, we try to normalize things that should not be normalized.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you listen to me the last time, I said that this man was a frying pan. They use him as a means. They use him as a means to the extreme. Vulgarity is not.
They fry it inside. You have your chicken foot, you fry it inside. You have your sardine here, you fry it inside. Everybody just using the fry pan. Sorry.
Past. If you know the rapper, the we call political expediency. What was expedient at the time to suit the politicians' taste? It did not look bad at the time, but over time, it became that house that has the corrugated spot, and so they must change the zinc and throw the old zinc away. That's what it is. It is that corrugated spot on the house, the roof of the house.
Let me.
And which has been uncomfortable to the house owner. So he must be thrown away like the old rusty zinc, so that new zinc can get on the house. And my last, 1 minute.
Go home, I better take a quarter leave.
And what that does is it sets a fine example that if I were elected tomorrow to the House of Representatives, Senate, I must respect where I'm seated. I must live within the confines of the rules. I must know that I'm representing 5.2 million persons or people. I must understand that when I speak, little children should emulate my very, very refined examples, my way of speak, the way I lay my premise, the way I argue. They must learn from that. But wherein I am going to be arrogant, because I think I'm sitting in a place that for 6 years, of course, they will pick me up faster than the gun will fire. And I think I'm supportive because of the children, the well-being of Liberian children. The kind of way we will hope our children will grow up. I am in support of the House decision.
Okay. Let me come in. I want to say I differ because I think there's something fundamental that is missing from a colleague's analysis.
Mm-hmm.
In as much as it is well sustained, carefully crafted, and structured, I think the fundamental aspect of it, which has to do with why, in the first place, Yeke was removed, is missing from the argument. Now, there is a saying that says the fish rot not from the tail.
Mm-hmm.
The fish rots from the head.
Mm-hmm.
And I have said here that from the days of Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf to our current president, Mr. Boycott, none of our heads, meaning our presidents, have ever set any standard. This, for me, is the bottom that we must recognize. When it comes to standard in Liberia, we have no bottom. We are a nation on a free fall. There is no standard. Not from the presidency, not from the legislature, not from the judiciary. They are all suffering from a lack of standard. And I also said, if you went to Rome, were you trying to come in, Mr. Nubel?
Sir?
Were you trying to come in?
No, I'm listening. You know, I want to listen first before I talk.
I always say, when you go to Rome, you do not just do what pleases you.
Right.
We are told that you do what the Romans do. And that is in line with what Mr. Nippy just said. It's to follow standard. You're listening before you talk. Mr. Yeke Koluba, I can say Mr. that because he's been stripped of his title. Mr. Yeke Koluba did not wake up one morning and started being a deviant. Started doing behavior that is unbecoming. Bad comportment. No, it did not happen. We are all aware that Mr. Koluba advocacy for the ordinary Liberian never ceased from the day he entered that honorable house. This is the man who have said to the Liberian people, he was the only one who was not microphone shy. He's always stepped forward to the microphone when he comes out of the building. It's I'm going to tell you now. What we just did inside that is not for y'all. We just took all the money and put it in your pocket. And if you're Liberian, you don't open your eyes. We will do this every day. I'm telling you, they put in the building, they don't care about y'all. He started with George Weah. He blasted George Weah, through George Weah 6 years. Now he started with just a boycott. So the idea that this man is considered a societal, riff-raff. He's doing things contrary to a better ethical society. No, that is not the case. This is not the case. And I said, everyone has a limit. Everyone has a limit. Even with our own family in our homes. Certain time we're condoning the children doing things back and forth, but saying you raise a voice. Hey, stop! I don't like to see that anymore. And they'll know that you're serious. And when they keep doing that, maybe you're going to reach. That's how the frustration builds. That frustration has been building over the years. We all know this because he has brought it right before us. This man took us on the ride. He never left the Liberian people behind. You may find his language questionable, but one thing was clear. He was always for the people. Always. Always for and by the people. He never shy away from that. One of the callers, the last callers asked, said, did Mr. Koluba get a due process? The answer is no. Our landed lawyer, Mr. D. The last time we discussed the issue, describe what a due process is. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm going to go on and try to quote him verbatimly. He said, when you establish a quasi hearing, which is what it did, they charged the man and they said, we want you to bring a lawyer with you. That means you're open a semi-court. That's a courtroom right there. So you must, according to Councilor Day, you must give the man a chance to be able to defend himself. In fact, that's why you ask him to bring his lawyer. And when you do that, according to Councilor Day, my fellow listeners, you must present the evidence. Give the evidence to the man. Say, this is what we have found you to be doing wrong or to have done wrong.
Absolutely.
And it is based on that we have called you here to defend yourself. Let him go through those acquisitions and say, okay, I agree or I don't agree with his lawyers. None of that was done, according to Councilor Day. So this is why he, as a prosecutor, found that process to be wanting. And so I agree with Councilor Day. Not a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He does it for a living. And he is saying that Yeke was not giving a due process. Remember that it was the same Councilor Day who said a Yeke will honor his jurisdiction as a prosecutor. He would
charge him with sedition.
Yeah, it's for sedition and jail Yeke Koluba. This is the same Councilor Day that is coming back and say this Yeke Koluba was not given due process. I want to end there, my fellow panelists. Anyone else?
Well, let me come there. We're not going to refute what the Lawyer Counselor said because we are all not lawyers. And he has given his input. And but you recall that I think he mentioned that he and some of his colleagues were in discussion about the conduct of the dispensation that was meted out to Yeke, and some were in and some were out. Some were in agreement and some were not in agreement with what the councillor said. Well, here we are. I am good to put it into a perspective, landing on in the family. In any family, in every family, unless that family is a family that disregards cultural values, norms in a society, or what the tradition expects of its children, that family will encourage the likeness of Mr. Koluba and honor the guys that hold that book and speak their own mind. But you can speak your mind. And I am fond of speaking my mind. I've told you when I worked with LPMC, I spoke my mind. But I would take management to the table. And management will understand the construct of my thinking and the issues that I was putting forth on, for, and in behalf of the workers. So the right result of how I did it, mind you, LPMC have more than 10,000 workers. So if you allotted to each family 5 children, that would be something more than 50,000 family. Then we are next cousins, other relatives, and distant relations. But I made it a point of duty in my representation of the employees. We were the backbone of the revenue generated by LPMC. To make my point very, very gently. Now, in advocacy, you can talk strong, you can talk abuse. To abuse, you'll be misdirecting your energy in a faulty manner. So you will speak strongly on the issues. We saw Tipota doing that. We saw H. Boyma family doing that. We saw Dr. Sawyer, Claudius Sawyer doing that. We saw G. Barkers Matthew doing that. We saw Oscar Aquia doing that. We saw Lami Kawat doing that. We saw Dr. From Nima County. Oh, I forgot his name. All of these gentlemen were refined in their advocacies. At no time were they using abusive words, but they touch on the nerves of the administration.
Well, just one question, Mr. Napier. One question.
Yes, sir.
You talk about these luminaries. Now let's talk about the times that they, the times that were prevailing during their period. Can we compare the behavior of the House of Representatives or the leadership, which is the executive, to that of the times that those great luminaries were around, or were there some?
Oh yes, I'll compare in a positive way, because if they were not, if they were doing the proper things, we will not have gone to 1980. And based on what they were doing that impacted negatively on the society, that is why we went down to 1980.
Can I share something quickly?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm just reading something here. It was posted 32 minutes ago from Athena Radio 102.5 FM. And they are also live online TV. They are reporting that the Justice Chamber have reissued the prohibition and set argument for April 29th. It is a long read, but I'm just picking it up from that point. That is in the Yaka Koruba case. So
okay. Let me put that as an appendage to where I was coming.
Mr. Right, we call a waste of time.
Let me put it as an appendage to what I was coming to.
These guys are going back on the application.
In the case of wait for your time, Kofa. That's why, yeah, for that, there's a Sasta man. I'm a Sasta man, so we say wait for your time, Kofa. The full bench.
I can relate to that.
The full bench. The full
But would you
bench.
be surprised? Would you be surprised if what I just picked up and shared just now came to pass?
Will you? No. Wait, let me just make my point. Next to what you just brought up, whether it comes up, whether they have that discourse, it will amount to nothing, because there is no Jesus in that in outside for a Lazarus to be resurrected.
So they will come right back to my prediction that this action was a predetermined action, and it has been taken. It can never change. Can what may?
No. Well, you see, when expulsion, that's what I told you in as a manager. You don't expel or terminate a person's service or services unless you have gone through a series of actions, verbal warning, sit down, tete-a-tete, telling the person where they're going wrong and all of those things. When they continue to engage themselves negatively, you come with a warning. Maybe on the job, we all pay, or off the job, we all pay. When that doesn't work, then you think about the more harsh or a harsher punishment. You discipline the person and say, suspension without pay or time indefinite, which is tantamount to dismissal. But you intellectualize that suspension so that he feels comfortable and say, oh, I can come to work. But then when he come, he say, go come back tomorrow. When he come, will come back next month. When he come, because there is not a specific time frame. But when you expel, terminate, or fired, to reverse it is difficult. It is difficult, and you cannot attribute that to the human resource department consciously deciding because they decided to expel. No, there might have been a series of encouragement given to the employee. In the context of that, I want to draw it down to the Yekes issue. Yekes might have had a number of gentle reprimand. He was gently reprimanded on several occasions.
Let me take a stop at Mr. Rice's question. I think what's going to happen, it's only going to solidify the Liberian people disgust for the very governance process that we want to be in a very important hour here and be walking around democracy, whatever it is. And those institutions is only going to increase the Liberian people distrust. In America here today, the great McCain, well, not great, I don't know him to be great. John McCain said once.
That's great.
Well, our politics in line, so he wasn't a great man for me. Yeah. He said, when a politician loses so much support, the only person that's supporting that are his wife and children. That's the only constituent he has or she has. You were making reference to the American distrust about the American political system here. How the ordinary Americans don't trust the politicians anymore. And that the same thing happened in Liberia. So there's going to be a repeat, Mr. Wright. We saw it, like Mr. Nippy said, with Fonanti. They didn't listen to the courts. They went ahead and did what they had to do. And Fonanti today, we know, is no longer the speaker.
Even the guy from Enfield.
Yeah, you saw it with Snow. You saw it with, no, let narrow it down to the House. You saw it with Honorable Snow.
Yeah.
You saw it with the former pro tem, what it means, Honorable Isaac Yanabo, His Excellency Isaac Yanabo.
Yeah.
So there has been the pegs of actions that the House, come what may, even if it is 55th today, if it becomes 56 tomorrow, up to 80 tomorrow, those precedents will be reliable way of executing what those people want to do. And it is unfortunate that when they say put brakes on it, the very house that makes the law ignores that and goes right ahead. And they cannot blame me for saying it because it's on record. It's on record. And it is very glaring.
Can you use a precedent? Can you use a precedent that is not supported by law?
But the law itself, you heard Councillor Day, there are times that even if the precedent had been outdated, I brought in the case of D12, 1920.
Yeah.
I brought in the case D12. He said no, it was not a sanctioned precedent. So they cannot use it this time. But the same precedent they're using. When they kick D12 out of the house, that's why I brought up that precedent. They use that. Can you imagine 80 years ago? 86 years ago, 1920. They brought that same precedent up to take Senator Edwin Mervyn Snow out of the House of Representatives as Speaker of the Honorable House of Representatives.
That supports the intentionality that I spoke about.
But you and myself singing the sing song. Only thing I'm singing alto.
Yeah.
You see
hear that?
That's an orchestra.
You like that,
I like it. I enjoy it so much.
Yeah, we say the same thing.
Well, yes, where I think gentlemen, that you and myself.
And let me just bring you before you come in, sir.
Okay.
What did Victor Hugo say? Victor Hugo said, "No one can stop. Not even a president, not even the Atlantic Ocean, not even a king can stop the time of a change that has come." So a change has come, wherein the leper has eaten one of his own sons.
Again?
You see? Yes. So that if the final delivers again, the next one will be careful. The next leader will be careful how to run his mouth. And the whole thing that we are witnessing today, it comes from 1920, when DO12, any critical voice, was not insulting anybody. When they threw him out of the House of Representatives as representative, when they threw him out.
Honorable Nepe, here's what I'm saying. I think as we deliberate on the issue, let's not forget the kind of body politics that we are confronted with in Liberia. Liberia border politics is run by one person and one person only. That is from the Oval Office, the office of the president.
We don't call it executive mansion here. We don't call it Oval Office here.
Okay, the executive exactly. Thank you. It's run by the executive mansion. That's it. When he wants, I think you listen to who wrote that thing. Said I read it. I really enjoyed reading it. Who was that? Come on. I think it was either Ty one way or somebody wrote that thing. The president gets what the president wants. I mean, he listed all the things that I can't remember now, but he wrote it in a very, very nice way. You know, if the president wants to drink tea today, you go to the legislature and they'll make that tea hot, just the way he wants it. And if you want to drink sugar tea, they will put the right amount of sugar.
But then don't you understand that they are aiding and abetting?
I do. I'm just saying.
But then the next or that one should not talk anything.
No, he should. He should, Mr. Nippy.
No, he should not.
Why shouldn't he?
Why shouldn't he?
Good.
Wow.
But you know you're right in answer your ask me question.
But the same question and same words.
I'm telling you see. The reason is simple, and the rationale is supportive of that. The reason I'm going to give. Is he a member of the House of Representatives? Yes, he is. Is he assigned to represent Liberia interests at the ECOWAS community? Yes, he is. Does that debar him from speaking on anything that is legislative concern? No. Has he any right to intervene, to talk to the speaker on something that has a wider repercussion? Yes, he can. Should he not have visited this matter either by telephone or by a letter, forming a consensus among his colleagues? Of course, he could. So the question then comes, why didn't he not do these things? And why is he now talking when the gun has been fired?
But I don't. This is an argument I found very hard to to accept tonight, Mr. Nippet.
But it is after the fact.
You are saying just because the guys are in the house,
they were all complacent. They were all complacent. They were all complacent. They were all on board. They were all.
So we're generalizing now.
No, I'm not generalizing. I'm being very, 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 very choosy with my word. If you are part of something and you do not see it going the right way, you must talk. But when the damage is done, it's like I'm standing on a spot. Let me put it in a better context for all to understand. I'm standing on the spot this afternoon or this evening, and a John Doe intends to shoot. I'll be justified in my preventive mechanism to shoot that man and disable him. I'll be justified by law. But if I'm standing there and I see the thing happening and I don't do anything, and I think I can be a witness, chances are that, yeah, I might be a state witness. But I could also be held for being on the spot, seeing what was happening, didn't do anything, and then I be an accomplice, an accessory before the commission of the act.
What's about it this way? You are part of the whole. You are part of the whole, but then inside the whole, it's a number game. And you are outnumbered. You talked, it changes nothing there. You try, you change nothing there. So you choose to come out of the hole and speak out publicly that this is my view and this is my thought on this issue here. I got your point. You remember Councilor Day talk about pieces of evidence. Has Mr. Tambwe or what does he have any proof to show us that this is the text, this is the fax message I sent to the speaker? These are the text messages I sent to my colleague. This is a letter I sent to the primary. I bet he does not have any piece of evidence. He waited. He understood the mechanics that were employed around a young man, and somehow were telling him, show a contract hard. Go like Nicodemus in the night. You will get maybe 6 months suspension, but you will not be dismissed. You never listen to it. You are listening to the politician who knows that he is a frying pan.
On that note, Honorable Nippet, I am absolutely with you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think, I agree. I think the contract should have really been deployed in that sense. And I think too, let's not forget, Yeke Kolubai relied, I think, too much. Let me bring it down. Too much.
He let down guys
on his legal counsel. I think maybe you should have said, "Yo, give me a chance. Let me talk to my lawyer," because it was about him, not the lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Let me talk to my lawyer. Go and consult my people. Okay, let us do what the people say, and then we can disagree later. Because it was your livelihood that was on the line.
It's not a lawyer you pay them already. They will just fool him.
Yeah, the lawyer they're getting paid. They don't care whether you lose or win. They're going to get paid. I'm just trying to be balanced here tonight. I think Mr. Yeke should have had a contract hard, like Mr. Nebe is saying, and said, my people, yes, let's talk the thing in the chamber. Yeah, that's it. My lawyers are here. Let's get the thing off camera. Let's go talk. Akoli, that guy, what's his name? I'm sorry?
Archie?
How will you be in the house?
You're very faint. I couldn't hear you.
Whichever language Yeke would have spoken, that decision was a decision that could not or be stopped. That particular expulsion, nothing could stop it.
It was already sanctioned. I think I know. Yeah, I think from the authority of the executive mansion, I think I can see where you're coming from.
No, you see, we always let us bring these things here on the executive mansion. The executive
it's clear.
mansion.
It's clear, Mr. Nippy.
No.
The executive mansion head is caught in the cookies jar. It's
No. Do we not have three distinct, separate orders of governance?
But I just said that.
And you think they are operating according to the definition of those things? They are not.
Well, I think they should be operating according to the definition.
They should. Yes, I agree with you. They should. But practically, that is not happening. I just said, I know last time I was not on the show, or maybe I never before last. I said the executive and the 55th legislature or the House of Representatives, if you or want it that way, they are what bodies. The judiciary is a little bit on the side. It's not so much in the relationship. I don't know what happened underground because the judiciary, the judicial branch speaks, and many things they say the executive does not go by it. And then the executive uses the legislature now or the House of Representatives to get things done. So that coordination and fan English, the crafters put together, those things are not working practically.
But I see another way. I see another way.
If they were working,
I see another way.
If they were
Every time you
working
change, you can't hear you.
practically,
Yeah,
if they were working practically, or Dr. Yan will be back at Enfield. Dr. Yan will be back at Enfield. If they were working practically, many decisions the Supreme Court took, they were going to respect those conditions. Because it was the same Supreme Court, how they call it, judicial or decision they took to take plenty high or decision. When they demolished the CDC headquarters, they said they were respecting the what? Instruction from the court system.
Yes,
but they were not respecting the same court system to put Yan back on his work.
But you know what happened?
You
know what happened? We see the same thing right where we are sitting, and I think Archie will speak on that. They have empowered, emboldened, they have saturated a certain executive, and certain things are ongoing to the dismay and dislike of the population. But what can you do? That what politics is all about what? Interest. Politics, I don't care how you take it, it's about interest.
Yeah, I agree with
So
you.
it is only when and if you have yourself to protect and you in an organization. Don't forget they have organization styles and practices. They have organization policies. So you read those policies and you conduct yourself the proper way. Yes, you will be critical, but divorce yourself from inflaming the situation when you know you got kerosene or gasoline and the people can match it, they will burn you. And that is why this example is being set. You can talk. But the president, I'm mind director of FPMC when I was there. You were president. But you see, the man has a parable, and I'll bring it out today. The man has a parable to the person who planted it. He said, don't forget I'm bamboo. Whether I'm dry or whether I'm wet, I can still cut you. So be careful how you plot your design on me. What does that mean? When you are a lawmaker and you're in the House of Representatives, you have to be careful. Not because you say District 10 or District 12 or Maserati send me, so I will do as I will. It's not in the House of Representatives or Senate for you to do as you will. It's not there. It is neither in school for you to act and behave the way you think it is proper.
Okay. Mr. Nibbit, yeah, Mr. Nibbit, he's struggling to get his speaker on tonight. Mr. Nibbit, let me, sir. Mr. Nibbit says something. Yeah, sir.
All right, Mr. Nippy,
Yeah,
I want to call it a night from this point.
We're sticking
So
here.
don't call it at night. Don't call it at night. Be there. These are Nubo coming. Don't run away.
You call it run away. That will hang on small.
Yeah. Spell at least on 20 minutes, Mr. Right? Spell us on 20
At
minutes.
least.
So,
hang on.
Hang on, Mr. Nubo coming back. So, my thing is, I am squarely pleased, and Mr. Ray, you agree with me on this, because you must have to agree on this one on the issue. I am squarely placing the blame on the office of the president. President is the head of the country. Mr. Nippy, even you will agree with me. You work right there across from Pennsylvania Avenue. When the president wants something, he calls a party leader and says, I want to meet with you here at the welcome for a warehouse dinner.
Hello?
Okay, there you go. He's back.
Mr. Numokaya.
Yeah.
Yeah. He calls his party. You saying something, sir?
Yeah. The Amos Wright who are trying to run away.
I told you. I told you.
Mr. Numa, I'm here.
Yes.
I'm on a show.
You see, I don't understand these two. I would call them wrong guys. Because they are not right.
You see,
they are not
he started the show on us. He's about to end the show on us.
They are not right tonight. They are wrong. I mean, we supposed to call spade a spade.
Yes.
And Amos Wright and Archie Wright are not doing it tonight.
You want us to call a spade in your context?
Yes.
They clap.
That's clap for.
They clap for Yaka Koluba. They boo.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not clapping for Yaka with the number.
They boo Prophet Key. I mean, the discipline. Amos Wright, you. The type of discipline we grew up with. Even the younger, Archie Wright. Do we have it?
My answer is no.
I mean,
my answer is no.
No, okay, we don't have it. They say
we don't have it. That one I agree with you there.
They say that old fashioned.
Yeah.
And you won for Prophet Key and Yeke Koruba will be causing Joe Boaka wife causing George Weah, Alexander Cummings, his wife, and his son.
We did not say so.
All those things.
No.
When we reach to a point and we say enough is enough.
We're not saying that, Mr. Nubo. No, we're not saying that. That is not what we are saying.
Both of you.
Are you people like
both
that?
of you not ready to say you you and Mr. Amos Wright, y'all ready to say it?
No, I
Because
thought we've been saying that.
No. Your fee that I know Joe Boakai here is under this thing here, you know, the deputy minister from
Isn't that true?
The deputy minister, you know, said something, you know, and he said we. I said I want to hear that we. And when I listened to it, I didn't hear we. Because he is from the executive. If he had said we, that included him. That included Boakai. That included the executive. So no, you're trying to you're trying to cabinet Janet now. Hey guys,
No. You're not going to cabinet Janet else here tonight.
No, you're both of you. You're the Janets. You're the cabinet Janets.
You are not going to cabinet Janet else tonight. What we are trying to say here is you want to shield the president and the executive from this debacle, and it's clear. It is very clear.
Well, it's clear. You are talking about people go to hotel. Which hotel they want to?
I'm not talking about hotel.
No,
I referenced the president's speech or the president's press conference when he returned to the country from, I think, from Ethiopia. One of the reporters that were very blunt, Mr. President, this has never happened in Liberia before, and it's happening now on your watch. He said there are a lot of things that are going to happen that have never happened before. You just watch. No president speaks like that in time of crisis. No president does that. And he did that. Don't shield President Boyka and his administration from this mess.
No.
He did it with Fonanti. He's doing it again with Yekekoluba.
All the time, no, you want to misconstrue, no, what the president say. Have we had AI before?
Oh,
have
God.
we had telephone?
Oh, God. Please don't tell me.
No. These are things that have we had cell phone before?
So look at the kind of analogy you are bringing.
Even I left Liberia and came to the U.S. before I saw a computer with my eyes.
What are you insinuating, Mr. Nubo?
What you say?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, a lot of things that will happen that have not happened before.
Oh, no. He spoke in context.
No. What
Don't
context?
generalize this.
What context? And the first statement you said, using it against him, that God is not making land anymore. Okay, you actually, you bought a place, and they show you the alley. I bought a place, say Bodan Farm, and when they brought it, Mother D, I saw the alley on it. And then tomorrow, the same person comes, George was show the first line, he come back, he said, no, actually, when will government come back? So I want to sell the alley to you. And you bought the alley. So today, that year, maybe it was 1990, this year government come back now. Government answering your question. That this alley here, we have to clear it. Look at Monrovia. Look at my own place, Plebo. If your house is on fire, there is no way for fire truck to get there. Because everybody built everywhere. And you are here in the great US of A. And you want to buy that? You want to use that against Boakai that God not making land anymore? These are some of the things I'm talking. And these are the things he's talking about. Even though he is old man, but you should get in some respect sometime, man. Yes, I mean, the age comes with wisdom now.
And see, you made that's a
And
very good point you just made.
That's a wise
Mr.
man.
Numbo, Mr.
That's a
Numbo,
wise man.
what was the journalist's question? Let's go one by one. What was the journalist's question to the president?
Well, according to Archie, I didn't listen to the journalist question.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
To
According to Archie, yeah.
Archie said, the journalist said, this thing has not happened in Liberia before. And the journalists, they are not making research.
No, let us not analyze.
No.
Just go straight to the point here. I asked a question.
Let me learn. They are
don't put your view inside yet. You will put your view there.
No. The first day this thing came out, we talk about 1907.
You and I are on a show. You say I shouldn't go because you were coming. I asked you a question.
Now I'm responding to you. You think I'm here to answer yes or no question?
No, I said what did the journalist say?
Hold on. The same day I repeated a journalist question. I'm telling you now that the first time we had a show here, we came up with the 1907 map. We came up with the 2023 or 2026 boundary, which made the river the boundary. And someone said that the issue came on October time. So journalists not supposed to just pick up microphone and go ask questions. They have to do research. And even tonight, Archie and myself are talking about lands and
part of research that asking questions.
No. Let me learn.
Part of research that asking questions.
Hello. Let me learn.
I'll come to your rescue. You're getting chair. Let me learn.
Let me learn. Y'all talk almost
Mr.
a whole night.
It's a conversation.
Before you forget a point. You're making a point.
How you forget a point?
I said, Mr. Wright, you talked almost a whole night.
I did.
When I left one computer to another computer, you were talking. So, journalists are supposed to do homework. Journalists are supposed to do research.
Supposed to.
Okay. They are to do research. And even here, when we are having guests, that's why I always say, let us go and do research. So
why bring supposition in anything that we're talking that is clear?
The right questions, but we don't do it here.
You now give judgment to the question.
We don't do it here. That's one of the weak points here. How many guests on a show you made research? Even though I'm not saying you are a journalist now. But I say I'm not a journalist. But these are the things we have to do on the show here. Let us be well informed before we come on the show.
Okay, but let's think of the question. Let's think of the question, Mr. Nuvo. Mr. Nuvo, you were asked a question.
The journalist say?
Let's start with the
question. After telling me what the journalist said, what his question was, then you will also tell me the response of the president to the journalist's question, and then the conversation can start from there.
I told you what I heard from Archie.
What's happening?
I did not listen to the journalist.
Host,
I
why are you with the show?
Hold on. I told you.
We can hear you, Mr. White. He's not here, Mr. Nuvo.
And I told you what Joe Boaka said in response to the question, based on what Archie stated. So what you want me to do?
So the president said, after the journalist asking, these things have not happened before, but it is happening under you. And then the president responded by saying many things will happen that have not happened. Doesn't that tell you that he answered in the affirmative to the journalist's question? He agreed with the journalist That's why he said
But
many other.
that's why I was asking questions and you didn't listen to me. Did we have cell phone before? Did we have computer before? Did we have fax machines before?
Nah. See, I would not agree with
These
that.
things are
I can't
happening
go with that.
now.
I can't go with
They are
that flow, Mr.
happening.
Nubo. I
I know
cannot
what
go with
Archie
that
saying
flow.
behind there. No, it looked like he's muted. We
I
didn't have
cannot
these
go
things
with that
here.
flow,
We
Mr.
have them
Nubo.
now.
Don't
When did we get
generalize.
cell phone? Chat
Don't
to the
generalize the
time.
response.
When did we get fax machine? During the war
Mr.
or before the
Nubo,
war.
it's not
So
about cell phone.
there are several things that,
It's not about
that will
laptops.
happen. You know,
So what's
internet-
the connection? What's the connection?
The connection is everything is
connection?
dynamic.
Right.
Scientists are still making inventions. Scientists are still making inventions.
My
Oh my
man,
God.
They are not waiting for Joe
Mr. Nubo.
Waka period. They are not
Everything
waiting for
dynamics.
Ellen
Wow.
Johnson Sally
You
period. They
struggle
are
so
still.
much.
No,
You
I'm not
struggle so
struggling.
much
That you
to find
struggling.
that.
That you struggling. I mean, what
You
rule the word
struggle
now is
so much to get me
technology.
that answer.
No, I'm talking about technology. That's what rule the world now. So there are several things
Mr.
that are
Depe,
happening when
Yes, sir.
US hold on when
you
US
made a request for me to stay on, and you know you guys are far away from me.
so you think
So
I should prostrate before you and say, oh, our Father who are in
you can
heaven,
just get an interceding for somebody.
because I say that.
You can just get an interceding for somebody.
You think I should behave like a Methodist bishop?
That's the right.
Huh?
Mr. Right, let's agree that Mr. Nubo would not answer the question directly.
I mean,
to me.
No, I agree. I'm not telling you that at least I stayed on, right? Can I leave now?
Somebody coaching Archie from back there. Yeah, somebody coaching him.
You just throwing finger. You just showing finger.
No. I mean, who coaching you now? Who coaching you? That Yeka Koroba putting words in your mouth or what? Where you come from?
Where coaching better come from?
Yeka is not my friend. Yeka doesn't even know I exist. He's not my friend.
Yeka know he knows you now.
From where?
Maybe he's listening. Yeah. Maybe he's listening.
Okay.
Let me come in there before why Archie, or I want for Archie to be also I can talk about what I want to say.
Mr. Amos right.
Mr. Amos right. Don't go, please. I want you to hear me. Oh, there are two statements I think the press people frowning on. Yeah, God not making no more new land. And I think that is when the horses were being brought down in the public street.
Right.
And we cry for development. And the other one is say many things will happen. I remember I was about 12, 13 years old when our house got burned and we moved to my cousin's place down PHP. And all night my grandfather and I, we hustled. 5 o'clock, he would wake me up and we would go to behind the barracks. And we constructed a house containing three rooms, a bathroom, a kitchen. So that house, my mother annexed a concrete structure, which became my own space later on. The point here is when His Excellency President William R. Tolbert decided to use his eminent domain policy, which gives government the right to move people. We were removed from the back of the barracks with my grandfather having 3 other structures there besides the one he built on a rent, and those houses were demolished. And that's how we got to look into and then to Point Four respectively. That was the employing the tenants of eminent domain. When government desires to do some expansion, modernize the country, you have to feel some pain.
Perfect.
And we felt some pain. The same thing happened in Nigeria. Before Lagos, before
But it is
Lagos to
also, it
Abu.
is also appropriate too, Mr. Napier. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but it's appropriate that you don't rub salt in the people's wound.
Well,
Mr. Nippe, we're still listening to you.
yeah, the number of persons, if you take it from Buse
I know
Quarter,
what Archie's saying back there.
if you take it from the back of Buse Quarter and you dislodge more than 10, 20,000 persons from the back of the BDC where President Weah has built his entertainment place, because that's all he thinks about, entertainment. Where he has built his entertainment spot, those grounds were covered.
Well, Mr. Napier, I beg to differ.
I come in. Let me make my point.
I know somebody at that spot who is a bouncer. That person look like Archie.
And so the point I'm making here is in the thinking of President William R. Talbot, it was necessary for us to have vacated our respective homes so that he could expand the building. And you go into the barracks now, you'll find new buildings from the battalion office going down. Those were the projects that President Talbot did. But we didn't like it, but government has spoken. In the same vein, we cannot have, for safety reasons, have our people living just by the road. And you know how people run the crazy. A tire puncher and the people run into those houses and kill the people for nothing. So it's a safety mechanism, even though he was trying to bring about development, to move our people from those hazardous areas so that they can find somewhere comfortable. So it was not rubbing salt in the fresh soul. It was making sure that they cured, they stopped the bleeding, then waiting until the individuals were bleeding profusely, knowing that we don't have a good health system and they cannot be taken abroad, and they are there and die of those issues. No, I come to the second place now. The second one, the president said, according to you, I didn't listen to him, I didn't hear him.
Interject, then you can carry on.
All right, go ahead.
You cannot in the place.
All right, so you don't.
For some reason, I can't understand you.
So,
I can't
Yeah,
hear
you're not
you.
hearing me. I noticed that. Yeah.
Mr. Numo also said, you don't listen to the clip.
I noticed that. Yeah.
Mr. Numo said,
Okay,
not
I
listen
can
to the
hear you
clip.
now,
Mr.
Aji.
Nipe said they not listen to the clip. So let me just roll the clip quick, and then.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, let me.
Mr. Numo microphone coming spoil
Just
again.
roll the clip.
It will not spoil.
Your microphone coming spoil.
So that. Causing where he said there are a lot of things that don't happen before, but it will happen because you're not part of the legislature, you're not in the house of the legislature. But there are a lot of things that don't happen before that will happen. So this is the clip that why I try to play the clip, because you said you don't listen to A. Mr. Nemo also said you don't listen to A.
Yeah,
So I
but
think now
that
the
is
group that you are
short.
listening to, you can have
That
it.
is short. But that is short. He is not part of the legislature. So if you ask him a legislative question, he will tell you, oh, you see what happening now? A little anything, other thing will happen. It is not that he is supporting the action to expel Yeke. No. He's only telling you that what you see so is like you're taking steps. He said, Mr. Nebe, how you got to the place? I said, my man, you'll see many steps after the steps I took. You see? So that's why he said there shall be many things to happen, because he knows that laws will be made. Can there not be some of the many things that will happen? Laws will be made.
So, gentlemen, I beg your indulgence to call it a day from here.
Okay.
Mr. Numbo, Mr. Lepe, Mr. Wright, Mr. Ulu, please, gentlemen, I will want to call it a night from this point.
When are why are you leaving us like this?
Please. Okay, please run away.
I just told you I'm not in Monrovia. I came
Oh,
here.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are in Bon County and that place that dark. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Please let him take leave of us.
Thank you so
much. Have a blessed night. Have a blessed night, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
By God's grace.
Mr. Wright gotta run away now.
So I would not hold you responsible to say many things can happen.
She run away too. They cannot withstand no Joe Waka wisdom.
Yeah. I think it's 12 o'clock now, 12:23. So I think we close down the show.
Hello?
Nobody is there.
Mr. Nippy, I can't hear you though.
No, I'm on. Oh. Mr. Nubo? Mr. Nubo? You can see me? Look at.
What is this?
Can you see me? Where's Alex?
And I hear you go. I listen to you.
Yeah, but Mr. Nubo said you can't hear me.
So, Mr. Nubo, just need to go out and come back because the stream freeze. So let me see. You coming back in?
Yeah, I'm coming back in. Yeah.
So, Mr. Nubo?
Yeah. Yes.
They cannot hold the president for the statement he made. Because the president is not in the House of Representatives. And he was speaking in the context of the duties of the House of Representatives. And making laws is one of those things that the House of Representatives makes. So it could be some of the other things that will happen.
Alex, please mute yourself. Thank you.
So when a leader says many things are going to happen, in the context of the question, it relates to that institution. Because he's not a part of that institution. So he is only saying, well, Mr. Journalist, many things will happen. You see what has happened already? So he himself, he's waiting for a report. What transpired for them to do anything to the Mr. Yeke? And then after that, different laws could come about. Different things could happen in the House of Representatives.
Even in the executive, many things will happen under him.
Exactly. For a clause such as that, for you to hold him at ransom or hold him guilty, that he should have said, "Oh, it's like you putting words in the president's mouth." Nobody put words in leader's mouth. They speak as they wish to speak. You see,
Yeah.
the leaders are like our fathers. Whenever our father has spoken, they spoke. Who does say, "Well, Pa, you wrong on this side because you just said this thing"? No, we accept it for what it was.
Yeah.
So is it because he's the third native man to be leading us at that point in time? So every step he takes, we want to look under his feet.
Mm.
No, I don't buy that.
I go that route, man.
God not making land anymore. No.
God not making land anymore. So we gotta maximize this land that we have. That's all that statement means.
We are here talking about the same old Jada Mountain or Putu Mountain. You think if God was still making land, God would not have gone to Grand Jada and say, "Yeah, new Putu Mountain." God not doing that anymore. And
the presidents
actually cannot understand that. And the other right ran away. I know tomorrow he will come and run away too. You know, I actually was behind there, he blanked his screen, he was behind there getting concentration. I know from who?
Mr.
I know
Nubo,
from Yeka Koruba.
what is going on is y'all do not want to hold the president's feet to the fire. And
no, we can't. We should hold his feet to the fire if and when it becomes necessary.
It is highly necessary now.
No, but Mr. Right.
Very necessary.
Because God started making land.
No, because
nothing new will happen anymore.
That's all what it meant. Nothing new will happen anymore. That's all what it meant.
Creativity, innovation, plenty of innovation will come. Why in Liberia people talking about STEM? People talking about STEM education now.
What he said.
What he said.
Let's stop generalizing what he said. He spoke in the question was direct. Mr. President, Yega Koluba is let's say it away.
No. Say it exactly as they generally ask.
No, I'm just saying it because I what it meant.
Let him paraphrase it.
Yega Koluba is about to get kicked out of the house. This has not happened before. He's about to get expelled from the house. This has not happened in the history of Liberia. It's going to happen on your watch, Mr. President. And then he come and say, "Oh yeah, my son, there are plenty of things going to happen in the country that never happened before. You just watch."
If I may interject, sir.
Mr. Nippy, actually had maybe close to 30 minutes to put our narrative together.
I agree. But then the journalists were wrong in the question, in asking the question, because it happened in 1920.
How so?
It happened in 1920. D12 threw all the house.
Okay, maybe that's history. He knows.
So because he didn't know it, then he lied to the president. He says never happened before.
I mean, a young man, he probably don't even know 1980.
That's why I said this. That's why I said this. No, we talked about D2, I think, yesterday.
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, we talked. That's why I said, they need to do research before they ask questions.
Exactly.
You can't go and and then you say you're going to ask president questions.
So let us not hold the president guilty for saying the right thing.
The president, no. I would not agree to that. The president did not say the right thing at the airport. The president should have spoken in a very presidential manner. Oh, look, we just hope that what they're doing there will not disrupt, our peace and security. We're going to watch them. Hopefully, they do the right thing, but we're not part of it. I'm just saying.
And then if you say that again, Mr. Wright, if you say that again, you'll say he preempting.
Yeah.
No. We'll say he spoke presidential.
The man tried to recluse himself because he belongs in that area.
Since early time, we've been using the thread of our fragile peace, this and that, our fragile democracy. When we will stop, when we will get on our feet and start innovating. That's what we need to be doing. That's what we need to be doing. But not somebody, eating, palm butter rice or something, asking president, this thing has never happened before without doing any research.
Not at all.
This thing has never happened before. Why?
In the last 30 minutes that we have, let analyze that part of the whole episode. Because this is what it's going to go.
Okay.
Now we heard that the Honorable Supreme Court is going to call the both parties into the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Let me start with Mr. Nubo. What do you think is going to happen there, or what do you think should happen there? Let's say I don't want to preempt. Let me just ask you that question, but I can get my own.
Yeah, that's very good. This is not a legal thing; it's political thing. The Supreme Court has nothing to do with the House of Representatives rules. They need to stay out of it. The Supreme Court.
Okay, may I just say one thing? You go ahead. I always reference Councilor Day here. Councilor Day told us the process was a quasi proceeding, a quasi legal proceeding. Why? Because they charged Mr. Koluba, and then they asked him to bring his lawyer. And once they did that, that process became a legal process.
No, quasi-legal process.
Yeah, a quasi-legal process. So you can't say...
Okay. Is quasi-legal process or legal process?
Yeah, in some sense.
Huh?
Yes, in some sense.
What is quasi?
It's not fully. It seems you know what a quasi is.
I mean, we can be here and talking, like we legal people. Is that quasi-legal discussion?
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's not. They told him, they gave him his right. Come with your lawyer or your lawyers. And
which he did.
That was a political.
No. Listen, you can't say they're asking to bring lawyer and it's still political.
Hold on. That was a political case. That's why I asked you the other day the name of case here in Congress, in the House of Representatives, US of A, where a representative, facing questioning, from his or her colleagues, carry a lawyer, and instead of that representative responding to the questions, the lawyer or allegation, the lawyer was the one to do that. It has never happened anywhere. So, Councilor Day, I don't want to be, rude to him, but I talked to some other lawyers. I will bring this week. I will bring somebody on this show here, and I hope Councilor Day, you will get Councilor Day to get here.
Councilor Day was on the money. He was right, absolutely right. There's nowhere on earth you charge a person to bring a lawyer, and you think that it's not a legal setting. It becomes a legal setting. It does. But
it's a legal setting because
here, let's say you are accused of stealing something. On this this dry tap or I beg to differ, and we are investigating you, and we say, oh, actually, you can come with your lawyer. And when you and your lawyer come, that your lawyer will answer our questions.
Why did you
Your
call?
lawyer
Why
will
were
be
you?
there. No. Your lawyer will be there to tell you, no, that question, don't implicate yourself. That question, don't answer it.
Exactly.
That's what a lawyer is there for. Not to say, oh, Archie was hungry. That's why he stole the chicken, from the abeg to differ or yeah. It's not a role of your lawyer.
Okay, so let get what you think the outcome should be.
The outcome?
Yeah, from the court.
I mean, the court has no reason to get involved.
Okay.
Let the house go ahead and what they have to do, what they have done.
So, so you want the process to remain as is?
Oh yes.
Wow. Okay. Mr. Napier, let's go to you.
Because he had a chance. They were talking about suspension with apology. And he walked out. And that's why I was asking you the other day, do you know what happened to Senegalese team that won the African Cup of Nations? But because they walked out, they took the championship from them.
Okay, I disagree with that one too, but
we got to bring football inside too, though.
Okay.
Well,
all right, Mr. Napier, let's come to you.
Thank you so much. Here's my take on the question about the former legislator. The first thing in any court.
What's going to happen at the court? What do you think should happen at the court?
No, first of all, I gotta start from where they started walking, then we'll go to the court.
Okay, sir.
Right.
The first thing here is that when people call you for you to discuss certain things, whether you have a representation by somebody or not, and the issue get to a point of contention, you don't belittle the people by walking away. That's disrespect. You don't belittle the people. Forget about it being in the House of Representatives. It can be in the workplace. The personal director calls you. And while they are deliberating on the issue, because they brought in a point that you disagree with, you walk away, you are going to be summarily dismissed. We bring it in the House of Representatives. That's the place where they make law. I agree they can be the linesman, the referee, the ball man, the stadium manager. But when you are adjudicating a matter, you should be patient and listen to the pros as well as the cons. Sometimes the cons might work in your interest. But while you are deliberating the issue because you say your lawyer should not speak, and you grossly disrespect the Honorable House of Representatives, why you are seated in that very house where you should respect, they will render a judgment by default. It is just like you were supposed to go to court and you didn't appear, or you went to the Supreme Court and while they are deliberating the case and then you run away, you get outside. It will be judgment by default. So I clear that hurdle. The second hurdle is about the jurisdictional responsibility of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has legally the right to hear any case which is border on what it may see to be wrongdoing. violation of right. But at the same time, because of the precedent that has been set, they set a precedent in the Edwin Melvin Snow case. They went into Chima, it didn't work. Then came Funati Kofa. They went into Chima, they say the horse acted in ultra-virus. They only knew Funati as the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia. That didn't work. What worked was Funati updated the post of Speaker of the Speakership. He's an ordinary member now, whether he goes to meeting or not. It is for us, the Southern people, to question him why you have not been going to meeting. So in the case of Mr. Koluba, I think Mr. Koluba made a premature decision to have John, his lawyer, who had his money in their pockets, to have gone away. The arrogance at the first order. Arrogance. And so, coming to the Supreme Court may or might not come with a favorable decision. And don't forget, this is politics. Mr. Nubo has laid emphasis on it. This is politics. The three co-equal branches of government. Justice can be snatched from the jaws of a tiger. If the tiger is not careful, justice can be snatched.
Yep.
It happened to those who were higher than him, and nothing happened. It can happen to him, and I think it will happen to him. And he will not go back there because he is out.
At this point, Mr. Napier, let's get your personal view. What you think should happen at the court?
What I think should happen at the court, I am not just a Yusuf Kaba, so I will not entertain anything or say anything that will happen to the matter at the court. The court has is determined.
No, Mr. Nepe, it's your own personal view. You as a citizen of Liberia.
As a citizen of Liberia, I think the case is done.
Okay, so you.
I think the case is done, and it is a waste of resources, human time. The Supreme Court has other pertinent cases that it has to adjudicate. It should not be wasting time with the student that has been expelled from Billy Harris High School.
So let me pose the question to the both of you again too.
Yes, sir.
Because the both of you share the same view. So what I'm getting is that the issue of the issue of undermining the governance process, or the check and balance in the system, it's of no paramount concern in your judgment. Because I asked the question because this is precedent that has been set here again. The reinforcement of this very negative precedent that lawmakers or the House of Legislature, can be influenced by the executive. They can do the executive bidding, and they can, just complete, You
cannot be. If I'll interject right there, you cannot be emphatic.
What?
You cannot be emphatic.
With
The
complete
accusation
disregard,
is baseless.
with complete disregard for the law, they can go ahead and do what they want, and it seems that the both of you to be very comfortable with that.
Well, since I was speaking, let me give my dear brother Nubo a platform for him to be able to come into to that.
Okay.
With your indulgence, sir.
The accusation is baseless. Here in the great US of A, certain cases come before the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court say, no, we are not going to deal with these cases here.
Exactly.
But in Liberia, it's not a case. Even the Yeka Koluba, I know he is supporting now. During the Kofa time, Yeka Koluba said the government no bribe, no the Supreme Court. He said from information, they bribed the Supreme Court. And what was the Supreme Court decision? The Supreme Court changed their decision after, they modified after Kofa filed a bill of information. And they added illegal because it's like they were trying a new case. And that was illegal. So, I don't think the House, I think the Supreme Court need to take their hands from inside. Because
Mr. Nubo, you can't charge some. You can't charge somebody with treason, and then you say, "Oh, the judicial system should not get involved in it." You cannot open a proceeding, which is legal in nature.
There are two cases,
and then you say, "Oh no, don't get involved in it."
Hello, there are two cases. The House dealing with what they have to deal with. The Justice Ministry. Then charge him, and they go to court, and that's the time.
So Mr. Nubo, you're saying the honorable Supreme Court don't know what they are doing? Is that what you're saying?
I believe they don't know what they are doing. I beg to differ with them. I beg to differ with you too.
Mr. Nibbet, do you share that view?
The first decision in a Kofa case, the first decision they made. They themselves were confused.
No, they
weren't.
So
they had to take the Justice Minister to come and explain why he felt that the Supreme Court met. And the Supreme Court did not say a word until Kofa filed a bit of information.
That's the proceeding.
That's the time they jump from there. No. If you are a Supreme Court, and you render a decision, and the Minister of Defense, not Defense, Minister of Justice, come and misinterpret what you meant, you have to come out and say what you meant. But 2 months, before Kofa filed the bill of information, so I would say they don't know what they're doing. Thank you.
Let's have Mr. Nippet coming because there's one video that we can close up on, and Ellis had it out. He had it up rather, but let Mr. Nippet finish. We'll end up on that video because I think in that video, Koluba is saying that the speaker should not have voted during the proceeding. That's one of his objections in that video. But let's hear you, Mr. Nippet, and we'll go to the video.
I think the matter is closed. The Supreme Court will just try to use its institutional authority, and the way it sees it, it might come up with being in agreement with what the House said, based on how the House represents its case, or it may differ from what the House says and come up with a different decision. And why do I say that this is a very Supreme Court? The fact that we have a new Chief Justice does not mean that it is not the same Supreme Court, because the associate justices on the bench, they are still there. Yusuf Kaba is still there. So I think in the view of the Supreme Court, it has to check and check on what the House of Representatives has done. Looking at the formula, they are equal, and check and balance. So I want to come, because the Supreme Court cannot deny Yeke of his right. It will be like condemning him. So he raises an issue. He raises it at the level of the Supreme Court. And so the Supreme Court say, okay, we accept it. And then has the 20-something or the 29th, one day before the month ends, the 9th, and then they want to hear. Well, I'm sure in the 10 days that the House of Representatives has, they will have done most of their job, and then they will go back on their farm recess or whatever recess they were on before they were called to the Capitol building. So I think at the end of the day, he still remains a victim. The scar is on him. If I were him, I would not push any further, because I've been expelled from the institution. Look at other ways by which, if I can go back into the House of Representatives, look for those kind of good ways to return to the House of Representatives. But if I must go back for the second time, don't forget Yeke been there 12 years plus 6 years of job. We had like 18 years. And had he stayed there, it would be 24 years consecutively, 24 years. And the lessons that he did not learn when Her Excellency President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was leading Liberia, he was scolded many times, but he never learned. When His Excellency George Manuel Weah got into office, he tried to abuse him more often, because he felt like he was a former footballer. And now His Excellency Joseph Yuma Baka, he does not even remember our cultural system. He does not remember our cultural system. You cannot curse an old man. Point blank. You cannot. For whatever reason you got against the old man, you cannot condemn him. You cannot curse him. That's why in our cultural system, if I'm older than Mr. Nubo, Mr. Nubo did something to me, and excuse me, Mr. Nubo, to say, and I slap Mr. Nubo, the elder will not put me and Mr. Nubo on the bench to ask questions. It would be disrespect to me. You ask Mr. Nubo what happened. Tell all the truth, how it happened. Because we never see Mr. Nippy slap anybody before, so tell all the truth. Mr. Nubo will explain.
I just want to add one sentence to your cultural issue.
Mm-hmm.
If I, Nubo, from the Grebo people tradition, if I, George Nubo, calls my wife a woman curse, all the women in the town will go to the next nearby town or take their drones with them until I pay, my family pay the fine or they want to pay, because I've cursed all the women. That's what I want to add.
Okay. So, when Mr. Nubo had spoken, the elders will call me. Here's what your late brother said. You slap him. They will not explain to me what Mr. Nubo said. And then I will explain. To look at what made me to slap Mr. Nubo, what I said, what Mr. Nubo said. And if I'm wrong, they'll tell me, say, you didn't do well to your small brother. Don't do it next time. You will cause him to disrespect you. Then he will call Mr. Nubo that your big brother, don't make him to get vexed so he can't test you next time. You understand what I'm saying? But he will not tell Mr. Nubo, say, your big brother wrong. That's the custom. That's the tradition. That is the cultural norm. And if we agree that administration is taken from that background or those backgrounds and elevated to where we find ourselves, we say government for the people, of the people, by the people, that proposition, interchanging of the preposition for, of, and by. The same proposition, you can change your way around.
All right.
You have to be careful to talk to the president in the manner in which 3 presidents successively, and not only that, abusing their wives. Not only that, as a man who is sitting down in a place, the man has not done anything in that place there. I don't think what we should be talking about and glorifying is. Wait, I come in. Let me learn. Let me now. We are only 3 years discussing the thing.
Yeah, no, but we're running.
No, just call equal value now. That means you and Mr. Nubo wait. Let me. I beg you, please.
We got 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, I will take only 30 seconds.
Okay.
We cannot crown Yeke for vilifying the Constitution as a sitting representative, insulting the office of the presidency as a sitting representative, abusing all the females in Liberia, because by faction law, a part of a part is a part of a whole. If you abuse one female, you have abused even my daughters. You cannot do that. And to keep on talking on the issue is a disservice to the women of the Republic of Liberia. It's a serious disservice. To the women. Even our mothers is a serious disservice. And I want to land on that note.
Thank you. Thank you. Even though he has not played a video.
No. We're not going to play the video, Mr. Nubo. I'm going to come to you.
Maybe we don't need to play the video. The Speaker of the House was elected.
Mr. Nubo, here's what I want to say. You can speak on that. We're going to speak on it, but we're going to close on that. So you're going to say your closing on that. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's my closing.
Okay, good. All right.
Speaker of the House was elected by his, or when we have woman, by her district. So when issue comes on the floor, he or she has the right to vote. He is a full voting member. So, Yeka is just all over the place. He does not know what he's talking about. I don't know which district Kun is from, but who will represent the district? If you say the speaker should not vote, the speaker has to vote. Even the deputy speaker is representing a district. They all have to vote. So you shouldn't listen to all these things, and Yeka supporter preaching. I didn't hear anything from you when they ran Yeka out of town or in Red Room.
Oh no! But I was very vocal.
I didn't hear anything from you.
Why did they run here all the time?
Because of a rudeness.
There you go.
And
so that's what the Bible says. Charity starts at home and goes abroad.
His wife is from Grand Jeddah. Is it? So no, that's my closing. We shouldn't listen
Thank
to
you. Thank you, Mr. Nubo.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. So Mr. Nubo got 2 minutes. I will not close. Let me let you close. because Ellis got to go. It's 1 o'clock.
Well, I think for the 3 hours that we have spent
Yeah.
on our falling legislator, in terms of falling,
Oh my God.
I think he did not understand where he found himself. He did not understand that God had given him a voice. And all he had to do was cleverly maneuver his language for him to be there. I am sure all these things we're talking about, him trying to be defensive or not defensive about his behavior, he neither sponsor a bill, nor did he bring about a bill. And that's what representation is all about. You can't just go sit down and walk in somewhere and you get there, so say one, so say all. Everybody in favor, yay. Everybody, no, they know has it. No. For me, it doesn't work that way. And he did not know why the people sent him there. And all he told that they sent him there to be very vocal, viciously vocal, condemning, insulting the very females that voted for him, insulting his wife. I don't know whether his wife never told him, but maybe the poor girl was scared. Giving his background, the poor girl was afraid. If I say something the man will beat me to death, I will not be able to stand on my feet. So she left him to go and said, "The man here, he think he cannot steal toe shoe, but he see the iron there in front of him, he will bother with it."
Okay.
So Yeke has climaxed his own presence at the House of Representatives and he's OUT out. Full stop.
Okay. Thank you. If you put it that way.
Okay, Fred.
No, Fred's not here.
I'm calling you Fred. Archie, sorry.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we can get that journalist from Lofa?
The guy that on the show the other time?
Yes.
We'll have to get with Fred, our Fred buddy.
Yes. I mean, if you can get in contact with Fred, let's get a guy and let the guy tell us whether the Guinean soldiers are still on the Liberia side, across the creek or river.
I don't think so.
Okay.
They are not there?
No, I don't think so. The last time I checked, they were on their side.
Okay.
And we had our border people manning, the flag was up.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw men in fatigue.
Okay.
With arm. And it was this gentleman who was a former Spoon reporter. I forgot his name.
You tell me about the guy that do that, the Country Diary, man. I forgot his name.
The guy Country Diary, he runs his own show.
Koto.
Koto. And Koto showed us the river. The Guineans were on their side. And then he said, this is the Foya Solomba area and all the kind of thing. The next time I checked, it was the very Kisi people, the inhabitants of that region in the Foya Solomba area, and the Kisi people from the Guinean side. Mm-hmm. Whether the verbal exchanges resulted into physical altercation, no, I didn't hear anything of that. What did I see? I saw them, they were talking.
I think Aki knows why I am making a request, because we discussed about it last night.
No, but what Archie could do if he has the Minister of Information number, just call the Minister of Information.
The information that Mr. Noble best friend. They talk every day.
No, we don't talk everything.
Oh, General, let me appear like your best friend.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Best buddy.
But then you can, but then Dumbo, why you wasting our time?
Yeah.
You got the chief spokesman of the government of the country. Get to him.
No, I'll put you in contact with him.
Oh no, he's my fraternal brother. He's a member of the Knights of St. John.
Oh, here we go.
I know him very well, but some of them when they step into those shoes or those places, they don't have time for their friends again.
Hey man.
That my little brother there. Tell him straight.
Now because he said that I wanted for actually to follow me in the Facebook link. I will not send it to him now.
No, but you call him say man, Paddy, I want to hear what happened, man. How the thing now? I hear the Guinea people they selling market on our land now. They show you them there they eating their sumla in the morning. What's going on?
All right,
okay, I'll get the information.
Thank you so much.
Let Archie call.
All right, let me go down to our vernacular now, then we can go.
You know that, man, so we'll give him go 1 minute.
It's all right. Let me go into the vernacular so we can go.
Okay, yeah. 1 second, Mr. Depe. I just want to read a comment from my orator. Mr. Nobo, you know orator?
I know orator.
Orator said, okay, she said, what goes around comes around. You people are happy because he's out. Okay. That's what she said.
Yeah.
What
my people. Yeah, in the country, yeah. Every day we hear they not shoot somebody. Then the man will be crying. My son is a good boy. My son is a good man. But that bad ball thing started in the house. And the man didn't train the child, so the child took a knife and stabbed a friend. The friend died or gone and shot his friend and died. We should not be you should not be blaming us this afternoon or this evening. The Bible says charity begins at home and ends abroad. Train up the child in a way it will grow. And when it grows, it will not depart from it. Marvin, we thank you. This is not what goes around comes around.
No, my orator.
My orator, this is not what goes around comes around. This is when you get a child, a PP, while you get visitor in the yard, you must be careful to test out that child because the next time you get people the dancing, you will climb on the table because you see the small chair and you think that the same play. You will throw it on that table or you will PP on the table. Then you will be seen, say, oh, the child can embarrass me. No, that's how you raise that child.
He will suck a teeth at you and
you will suck a teeth at you. I thought you should be saying to us on the station, y'all thank you so much. Because the men are cost us. The man when he get up in the morning, that the women in Morovia, the women in Swedru, in Karakan, in Nima, in Sano, in Rewaji, in Kepamas, in Sasta, in Grand Bassa County, they may not cost us too much. And the reason why I say so, none of women now whether they queer people forced to be wearing dresses. So all my people I know, all the women there I know because my grandma used to tie lapa. You gotta tie lapa. So when you curse one woman, you curse all the women.
Right.
I'm sure you didn't like it. The first woman in the whole of Africa who was president, Mrs. Sally, that little boy that ain't got no respect. You used to curse the old man. The first woman. And I think the first council of state woman, Rupert, was there, and he was in the House of Representatives, he will curse her. So the same thing the labor start. Because you see the hat were on your head when too big, the breeze will take it off.
God called Ruth Perez sooner because God did not want Yeke Koluba to cause her.
Exactly.
Come on.
So my Ruth, they had on a small boy head. When he came home with 2 hair, go. And in one bluff, they had the breeze will carry it, so the breeze not carry Yeke. So that he can't be causing precedent. You say, well, talk, what goes around, come around. But all my brothers who will listen to us.
Well, let me add another comment she just put. She said when he was doing it 6 years ago, y'all were happy, but now you doing it on your vest.
No. That you supposed to get this as a woman. For a man to just jump.
Perfect.
In the morning. Then you start cursing the woman. You think when you cursing Mr. Salif, you think we always used to like it? No. You think when men get in the morning start beating the woman, you think the woman are drunk? For you to be beating the woman like one sangba? No. So something gotta happen. So to change the whole thing around. Let the man go sit down small and start thinking. You don't want to put him there so that he get there the next time be putting slide in your ear in the morning. That's your business.
All right, Mr. Nemi, let close up, please.
Let the man go to Mount Orita or town or represent them.
Yeah.
in Grand Jita.
So that's why the Grand Jita people who marry Grand Jita woman, you were doing that same thing in Grand Jita.
Hey, you know the point about Mr. Nipe? All the law become a crazy to vote to gain for that.
All the representatives from Maryland County voted against him.
Well, they call the roll. Everybody voted against that boy.
Yeah.
15 county, and you got all your colleagues and just voted against you. So,
yeah,
Omar, we don't let for people to cause women or be women. Not correct.
But tell Mount Orita to come on the show one of these days now.
She said she can come on the show. I will invite her, but I think the scheduling right now is about 6 o'clock to her because with 3 hours difference, she's in the West.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She in Indiana?
No, she in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Oh, that's where my son is.
But she need to tell us when she's off.
Yeah.
But Mr. Rai.
Yeah, sir.
Before we go, sir, I'm Orita. Is she left for her husband to cause her? As soon as you get out in the morning, might be causing her.
No.
All right, Mr.
But that's what the man was doing to other women. She's supposed to tell us thank you, say your thank you. The way you discuss the matter, they push the man also. My heart the man will not cause me in the morning. That's what I meant.
Yeah, you're right. She should have said, no, Mr. Nimpe and Mr. Numbo, I will pour fufu and soup on the plane for you. I mean, as a sign of appreciation.
Exactly.
And they are actually, man, I don't know about him. I don't know about Amos Wright. That's what she should say.
Okay. I think Maurito is watching and other people are watching. So they get the question, they get what you're saying. Thank you, Mr. Nippet. Thank you, Mr. I wanted to jump in on the show. We gotta go.
But send the Facebook link now.
To who?
To me.
Oh, you want to talk to your friend?
Oh.
No, I will report you.
Yeah, I was sending you.
I will report you.
But I just want to say this is all the time we have. The time now is 1:13 a.m. in the morning in Liberia.
Oh,
and
no.
Mr. Wulu has to go home.
Mr. Wulu, sorry. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Wulu.
It was a great show. Mr. Wulu, come and take over, sir. We gotta go. I know you gotta go too. Mr. Wulu's probably okay. I think I gotta close the session.
Maurice is trying to call about Mace or call.
No, but
Your place or call too. But I'll go play a minute.
Yeah, it's too late. Except Mario, we'll talk to her tomorrow. It's too late.
tomorrow we'll talk about you gotta go home, Wulu. You gotta go home. You gotta go home, Wulu. You gotta go home.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. This is all the time we have. Thanks for being part of the show.
Okay.
All right, fellas. This is all the time we have. Thanks for being part of the show.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night.
Everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo.